riders of the purple stage, Vic Schoen and his orchestra, and starring the Andrews Sisters.
Strike up the music, the band has begun. The Pennsylvania polka. Pick out your partner and join in the fun. The Pennsylvania polka. It started in Scranton, it's now number one. It's bound to entertain ya. Everybody has a mania to do the polka from Pennsylvania. While they're dancing, everybody's cares are quickly gone. Sweet romancing, this goes on and on until the dawn. They're so carefree, gay with laughter, happy as can be. They stop to have a beer, then the crowd begins to cheer. They kiss, and then they start to kiss again. Strike out all the music, the band has begun. The Pennsylvania polka. Pick out your partner and join in the fun. The Pennsylvania polka. It started in Scranton, it's now everybody has a mania to do the polka from Pennsylvania.
Folks, this is Marvin Miller. I'm an announcer by trade, but at present I'm holed up on the Andrews Sisters' Jude Ranch. I've been working with the kids for years, but not until their Uncle Pete willed them this big ranch did I ever get this far out in the country. Let me tell you what happened the first day. As we arrived at the little water stop station.
Well, kids, here we are, the wide open spaces, and look at all the fresh air. Gosh, just makes you want to breathe all the time.
Hey, look at the scenery. What a honey of a backdrop does it make for a theater?
Well, I'll be a ring-tailed horn-toad if you bring down at the end.
And I'll be a killer dude from Amarillo if you ain't our ranch foreman, Gabby Hayes.
Too nice. Well, in the ranch, bet you get.
It's good to know you, Gabby. I'm Maxine, and I'm Pat. I'm Laverne.
Well, then, I'm mighty proud to whoop your balls. Well, shucks, I know which was which the minute I saw my eyes on you. Got your pictures all over the bunk, especially Miss Patty's. She's my pin-up gal.
Well, Gabby, where's our car? Let's get going.
Well, he's right there, Miss Maxine.
You mean we have to ride in a buggy?
Why, Miss Patty, that's one of the finest surreys in these parts.
Looks more like the Surrey that the fringe fell off.
Well, I suppose you know what your Uncle Pete left you.
My man, what did Uncle Pete leave?
Cactus plant and a mortgage. He got stuck on both of them.
Oh, wait till the Dude Ranch gets going. It'll pay for itself. Come on, Gabby, make this buggy move. Yeah, this thing's slower than a tuna-built trolley. With my high-side collar and my high-top shoes and my hair piled high up on my head. I went to Mr. Jolly, I was on the trolley, and I lost my heart instead. It's light brown, dirty, and it's bright blue eyes. Quite the handsome Mrs. Man. I started to get so I counted to 10, and I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang with the trolley.
that's how we arrived, and started right into Dude Ranch. And then, what?
Marvin, have you seen Gabby around?
He was over at the cook shack about an hour ago, helping to get things ready for our New Year's party tonight.
Look, if Gabby doesn't leave that cook alone and quit fussing at him, he's gonna get his beard clipped with a meat cleaver. Gabby has such a pretty beard. Oh, Gabby doesn't mean any harm. If he wasn't fussing at someone, why, he wouldn't be happy.
I'm gonna fire that blasted cook if it's all that my natural life. That's what I'm gonna do. I am.
Well, what the hell was that now, Gabby?
What's he done? Why, he's been reading that fantastic much hog meat and grunting in their sleep. And so every time they turn over in their beds, they want to sing, "How would you rather be, a pig?"
Oh, Gabby, you're stretching the truth.
No, I ain't nother. Oh, Miss Patty, here, a telegram came in a while ago.
Oh, boy, maybe it's our first reservation for the ranch. Hey, kid! It's from Bing Crosby. He's coming here. We'll read it quick so we can all shower. We'll arrive at your ranch Sunday, December 31st. Clear out a crib in the one end of the barn. I'm going to hibernate for a spell. Signed, Bing. December 31st? Why, that's today. Oh, Gabby, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, I'm just real pissed.
You know, Gabby, things coming here will sure get our ranch off to a good start.
I can't see why the whole ranch has to get in an uproar over a buzzard what's got gravel in his gizzard.
My Gabby, I believe you're jealous of things.
Me? Jealous of him? Why, he ain't nothing but a hog collar that got lucky.
Oh, I just can't wait to hear him sing.
His voice sounds to me like a rusty gate.
Gabby thinks voice is the toast of the country.
Toast of the country? He's scraping. Why, when the cattle around here hear him sing, they're going to raise the biggest beef in history. Why, where's he going to sleep?
Well, Gabby, I thought maybe you could share your bunk.
Well, I'd sooner sleep with a centipede. He likes horses that turn much. Let him sleep in the stable.
Oh, now you're just trying to be funny.
Well, I'm second thought, maybe he better not. You know, them horses mighty smart. They might stomp him to death.
If you say another word against Bing, I'm going back to the ranch house.
Oh, all right. Suppose you and me talk about it.
You and me?
That's what I said. Me and you.
Yeah.
Oh, shucks, Miss Patty, I'm going to come right out with it. I think you're as fine a little filly as ever I sot eyes on. And your skin is as soft as a young calf's ear.
Why, Gabby, you're nice to say things like that.
Well, I mean 'em. You're just as pretty as a picture. Nice flame, too. Miss Patty,
Yes, Gabby.
look at them two cows over there rubbing noses. Don't that make you want to do the same thing?
Does it make you want to do the same thing?
Hot ziggity. It sure does.
Then go ahead, it's your cow.
Oh, shucks, Miss Patty. Say, how about singing that song you was crooning to Marvin last night?
All right, Gabby. Don't blame me for falling in love with you. I'm under your spell, so how can I help it? Don't blame me. Can't you see when you do the things that you do? If I can conceal the thrill that I'm feeling, blame me. I can't help it if that doggone mother makes me need someone like you to soiree.
Thanks, young un. My, but you kids are looking as chipper as a scoop full of catbirds.
Yeah, all this nonsense.
Hey, what time do you have to get that Sears back to Monty Woolley there?
Well, Bing, this is our foreman, Gabby Hayes.
Hi, Gabby.
Hi, Flabby.
An old hope I've got here. Hope. You're gonna slip me some skin, ain't you?
I'll slip you some skin. I'll skin you up so your folks won't know you from a fresh hide.
Come on now, tighten your cinch there, Shaggy. Your saddles are slipping.
Don't mind Gabby, Bing. See, we'd like some attention, too.
Well, why not? You're so sweet. You're like a bantam hen with a bruised baby kiss.
Oh, Bing.
You, Maxine, you're still cute as a kitten.
Oh, Bing.
And Laverne, you're looking fit as a plow mule.
Oh, Bing.
City feller putting on airs.
Careful there, Pop. Your grabbing the brand of mine by the hot end.
Cresby, you got too much spread. I'm going to clip your horn.
Gabby, you behave. It's Crosby is our guest. He's just kid. He's right here on our ranch. Crosby the singer.
That's me.
Crosby the actor.
That's me.
And Crosby the millionaire.
That's my brother Everett.
Say, Bing, how did you ever make up your mind to pay us a visit?
Well, I came for my health. Or get away from Hope.
Gee, we'd like to have Bob Hope come up here, too. But we just don't have any place for him to sleep. Maybe he's taking a cabinator.
Can't think of a better place for an old ham. Upper shelf, right in there.
No kidding, Bing. What was your real reason for coming up?
Well, they locked the door at Santa Anita, so I became a homeless lad.
Tell us, Crosby, did you ever have a horse that ran a good race?
The rest of this conversation will be conducted in a whisper.
Well, what do you know? A talking mop.
Gabby, please don't insult Mr. Crosby.
So you got any good horses for sale, gal?
What do you know about good horses? Nags of yours are slower than a snail climbing a slick log.
What do you know about horses, Hedgehead?
Me, not Brain? me that towns with Roy Rogers? Boy, I lived with Trigger.
Makes a good parlay.
Why, that burned tenderfoot trying to talk to me about horses. Why, that tamest horse on this ranch that told you so high, the birds will build a nest in your hair before you like.
He's pretty drafty up there. Gabby, you couldn't ride anything wilder than a wheelchair.
Well, you that rat.
Give me room, gal. Give me room here. I'll turn you every way but loose. Oh, give me life, lots of life, under starry skies above. Don't pass me in. Why, that I love. Don't pass me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze and listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you, please, don't send me in. Just turn me loose, let me travel miles, travel underneath the western sky. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses. 'Cause I can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me.
and listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Turn me off forever, might I ask you please? Don't fence me in, just turn me loose. Let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western sky.
On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. Da-da-ba-ba-ba.
I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences, and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses, and I can't look at harbor and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in, no.
Oh, don't you
Fence me in.
I want to tell you, it's certainly great to be out in the West, where there's never a discouraging word.
Oh, yes, but there's never a discouraging worry.
Hey, the way it's Cranby.
Bambi,
That was Frankie Sinatra.
that's a discouraging word.
Now, look, boys, you're going to have to quit fussing with each other. It's New Year's Eve, and we have a big party to look forward to. So please, let's be friendly.
All right, Patty, I agree. Gabby, old man, let's call off the dogs. I only been foolish. Truthfully, Gabby, I admire you a lot.
Now, that's right, nice of you, eh? Tell you the truth, I've always admired you a lot. Despite your sickness.
Hey, everybody, we just got an important message from the government.
So come on, let's tell all our neighbors.
Well, it's about the merchant marine. Listen, they need 43,000 experienced seamen during the next 12 months. The need is especially urgent for experienced mates, engineers of all classes, able-bodied seamen, firemen, oilers, water tenders, radio telegraphers, cooks, and bakers. And they'll take the last three, that's radio telegraphers, cooks, and bakers, without previous sea experience. We're going to keep our armies supplied and our casualties down. We've got to fill the merchant marine force. Wherever possible, let every experienced merchant seaman who is now working on land turn to the sea.
Well, I'd like to hear you make a speech.
Well, then gather around, kids, 'cause I got a sermon right there. Stand by. Well, you're out. You got to accentuate the positive, healing, minus the negative. Latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum, bring blue down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the sea.
To illustrate his last goodbye, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark?
We're going to accentuate the positive, healing, minus the negative. Latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, not mess with Mr. In Between.
Listen to me, children, and you will hear about the mixing of the negative and an accent on the positive.
Gather round me, children, if you're willing, and sit tight while I start reviewing the attitude of doing right.
Gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between.
You got to spread down,
Up to the maximum,
bring blue,
down
down
to
to the minimum.
minimum.
Otherwise,
Otherwise,
liable to walk upon the sea.
to illustrate
Well, demonstrate.
my last remark,
Floor is yours.
what did they say?
What did it say?
Say when everything looks so dark, and they say we do.
our ranch are all gathered before a huge trial, right? We're going to listen to the writers of the Purple Sage sing one of the most beautiful songs ever written about the West. Neighbors, it's plenty mellow out here. Comfy. Makes the fella think a bit. I was thinking that in a few hours it's going to be 1945. I have some friends who'd like to be home in 1945. So do you. Fellas for whom these holidays are loneliness days, blood, sweat, fire, destruction. Some days lately they're just tougher than ever. They don't police these boys. They do a job and they do it good. You're awfully proud of them up. You got a hold of something there, and they're going to turn it loose until it's not up. While they're out there fighting and dying, we must remember that they need us as much as we need them to make 1945 the year of victory. They need our letters to breathe hope into the dreams of home, burn in their hearts. On the battlefields, our blood is needed to fan back the flickering spark of life. We must buy bonds and more bonds. The pledge of faith that before next New Year's Eve, the boys will be home. We're going to do something about it, aren't we?
I just want to say that we sincerely hope you folks have enjoyed our first program. To Bing Crosby, well, Bingo knows how we feel about him for coming here to help us get our new show started. So next week we're going to have another great guy with us, Eddie Cantor. Until then, so long, good luck, and a very happy new year from Nash Calvinator and the Andrews sisters. So please remember, we'll be with you next Sunday afternoon.
Sister Show, sponsored by Nash Kelvinator, peacetime manufacturers of Nash motor cars, Kelvinator and Leonard Home Appliances, now devoted 100% to war production, came to you from Hollywood. Bing Crosby appeared through the courtesy of the Kraft Music Hall, Gabby Hayes by courtesy of Republic Pictures. The song Don't Fence Me In is from Warner Brothers' new picture Hollywood Canteen with an all-star cast, including our own Andrews sisters. Accentuate the positive is from Bing's new Paramount release, Here Come the Waves. This is Marvin Miller speaking.
This is the Moon Network. 2 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
Take a minute. See what's in it. When you're buying a vitamin product, read the label. Make sure you get all the vitamins recommended by government experts. You do in Vims. And 3 essential minerals also. Get Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Waiter! Waiter! Bill, did you ever see this poor servant? I'm going to call a man.
Take it easy, boss. What's mostly wrong is your grouse.
I'm sorry, Phil, but my digestion is so upset.
What you may need for your poor digestion is something that works after nature's own order. Try Carter's Little Liver Pill.
Good advice. When your digestion is upset and you feel headachy and irritable, take Carter's Little Liver Pill. You see, each day, nature normally produces about 2 pints of a vital digestive juice to help digest your food. If nature fails, your food may remain undigested, leaving you headachy and irritable. To feel cheerful and happy again, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. They increase the flow of this vital digestive juice quickly, often in as little as 30 minutes, and you're on the road to feeling better. Don't depend on artificial aids to counteract indigestion when Carter's Little Liver Pills aid digestion after nature's own order. Take Carter's Little Liver Pills as directed. Get them at any drugstore, only 25 cents. Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by example from this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Forefathers went to trading posts, 3 long days' journey to get powder and shot.
Today I drive my Pontiac to town in a few minutes to see the latest Paris gown.
Is this new Pontiac equipped with freewheeling? Naturally. Has it synchro silent second? Of course. Is the body by Fisher? Certainly. Well, apparently Pontiac has all the latest developments of automotive engineering. Absolutely. That is why Pontiac is today the chief of values.
Mademoiselle Bertin. Michel Bertin. Yes, that is right. Opéra Saint-Neil 504. Mademoiselle Bertin.
Hello? Who is this, please?
Michel, it's Louis.
Louis, you still in the mall?
Yes, I want you to come here.
Louis, what's happened?
I finished the case I was sent here for. I wound it up for them, presented them with their murderer. It was quite brilliant, the whole thing.
I'm too exhausted. No sleep again?
Yes, oh, a little last night. Sleep and the usual dream. Michel, I'm afraid of what's happening to me.
I told you. You've got to take a holiday.
And they've given me another case. Here, 2 miles from Le Havre, a little seaside place called Saint-Andrés.
Saint-Andrés?
Another murder. Michel, I feel I'm going mad.
Oh, no, Louis. You need rest, that's all.
But I can't have it. I have to find another murderer for them, quickly. The same brilliant Giblet solution. Michel, if only you were here. If I could feel that I wasn't alone.
Of course, I leave at once, Louis. I'll be there this afternoon. Try not to worry, darling.
Mrs. Alter Dictator Giblet. Somewhere left the house last night at 11 o'clock. It was a warm night, you know that? Yes, I remember. I was trying to sleep. After I finished my report. Yes, so he decided to go to the beach for a swim. And his wife? He went alone. She stayed at the hotel. She was crazy. She should have gone with him a night like last night. The heat was a blanket, a stifling blanket. Well, maybe she did go to the beach. She followed him, you mean? She could have done. Did he have enemies? We don't know of any. Isn't their wife always a potential enemy, Giblet? Well, she is. Only heir? Yes, the only one. Of course, he wasn't rich, just a man of average means, but he was older than his wife, quite a lot older. That is always something, eh? I'll talk to Madame Sorel. The time of death has been established pretty definitely between midnight and 2 o'clock. Not possibly later than 2. Oh, Giblet, you look tired. Are you all right? Louis Giblet is always all right, especially when he's on the job. You'll have your mother. Oh, we know it. Giblet delivers. That's the byword throughout the service. I'll go and talk to Madame Sorel. Chauvin will be here later today. Chauvin? 2 murders in this area in the space of a few days. He feels he should make an appearance. Doesn't he think I can handle it? Oh, he knows you can. I expect he wants to share in the glory when you come up with your second murderer. It's a great week for now. The Surintendent-Chief and France's greatest detective, Bolton is what. It's a week we'll remember. I'll be at Saint-Andrés. Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage scrapbook. It was a portrait of the French hero Lafayette dated in 1825 that marked the zenith of the artistic career of Samuel Finley Breeze Morse. Yes, the first dots and
want you know that I did not leave the hotel while he was away, but I waited in the lounge for him to return, anxiously, with the best cognac, until 2:30 this morning, with waiters and hall porters to prove it.
Yes, that's firmly established. And you can't tell me of any enemies he had?
Charles? Enemies? He was much too dull to have enemies. You're sure you won't join me in the cognac, monsieur?
Yeah, thank you. No.
Then I must toast him alone. To Charles, who died with the bloom of rude hair
Shoreland or voice, whichever you can open. 50 cents for shaving cream, $1 for the lotion. His most spicy quality is a captain to the bosun. So look for the package with the ship that's in the ocean. Yo-ho, yo-ho.
Billy Brown, the smoothest, coolest guy in town. The chicks all seem to dig his jive. Hey, tell us, Bill, how can we arrive? It's easy, Jack. Any gal gets sent. When you flash a smile by Pepsodent, you'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Pepsodent's new improved formula cleans teeth whiter than ever. Tastes brighter, too. New formula Pepsodent contains IMP. There's nothing else as good at getting teeth white.
You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
1935 Philco American and foreign broadcast radio, you can enjoy only a small part of the world's great wealth of entertainment and education. For with Philco, you hear not only the superb programs from American stations, but symphonies from London and Berlin, dance music from Paris and Madrid, fascinating rumbos, paso dobles, and tangos from South America, and countless other programs from all over the world. And Philco brings all this to you with such matchless tones. You marvel at the perfection of this most modern and advanced of all radios. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for more first-hand experience with Philco's round-the-world reception by the armchair traveler.
Hello, radio friends. On my last program, I promised I'd take you on a goodwill tour of South America. So here we go toward the land of fascinating music. We'll do our traveling in the 6 and 11 megacycle portion of our dial. For here are found the great bulk of South American stations. These Latin American republics offer a thrilling field for radio exploration, for there are dozens of shortwave stations scattered throughout them. Almost everywhere you turn, you'll hear the strains of South American music. Here's some now. was HJ1 ABC at Cartagena, Colombia, our first stop on our journey around South America. Colombia, by the way, has more shortwave stations than any other South American country. In addition to HJ1 ABC, which we just heard, there are stations located at Palmira, Bogota, Barranquilla, Manizales, Cali, Calcutta, and Medellin. Now we'll drop down to Ecuador and pay a flying visit to station PRADO at Riobamba, and without stopping, continue on into Peru, where we find that new station at Lima, OA4AC. Peruvian music, like all you hear from South America, is essentially Spanish in character, as you can tell from this delightful selection. We make a quick journey across the Andes and pay our respects to Bolivia's principal shortwave stations, CP5, CP6, and CP7 at La Paz, and hurry onward down to Buenos Aires, where LSX is rebroadcasting some splendid music from one of this beautiful city's many cafes. Your armchair traveler never can resist the rhythm of a lively tango or bolero, so stop with him while he listens to this beautiful number. From Buenos Aires, we turn north, and with the speed of light arrive in Brazil's lovely capital, Rio de Janeiro. Here are located stations PSK, PRA3, and PRF5, the latter of which we hear almost nightly. On we go to Venezuela, ending our journey around the continent at Maracay, station YVQ. What finer farewell could South America give us than this tantalizing selection, La Vida. With this, radio friends, I must say once more, goodbye, good luck, and good reception.
Wouldn't you like to enjoy in your own home matchless radio reception such as the armchair traveler tells you about in his broadcasts? Wouldn't you delight in the unlimited wealth of entertainment you can hear from almost every nation of the earth? A new 1935 Philco will give the most enjoyable pleasure of anything you can buy for your home. These are thrilling months of foreign as well as radio American reception. Don't miss any of it. Get a Philco now.
Planning a trip to Tokyo, Manila, Hong Kong, anywhere in the Orient? Try the shortest, fastest way, Northwest. Northwest's Great Circle shortcut saves you 1,800 miles to the Orient.
And only Northwest gives you one airline service to the Orient, direct from Cleveland. So fly the shortest, fastest way to the Orient. Fly Northwest. Daily first class and tourist service across the Pacific on luxurious DC-7C. Call your travel agent or Northwest Orient.
Two beans times two beans is 4 beans.
Nescafe uses lots more beans.
10 beans times 4 beans, and add 3 more beans, make 43 rich coffee beans.
Yes, you get 43 beans in every cup of Nescafe real coffee beans. That's all there is. In Nescafe, 43 beans in every cup. Make Nescafe the all coffee instant coffee with the less having of the cup taste.
Extra beans means extra flavor. Today's Nescafe goes all the way for flavor with 43 choice beans in every cup.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra. Billy Gray is Little Matilda. Mel Blanc is the famous Leon Schlesinger cartoon character Bugs Bunny. Tonight's guest, Metro Golden Mayer star of The Best Foot Forward, Miss Lucille Ball, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. What kept you this time?
I was waiting for our new letter carrier, Abbott. Yes? Yeah, and it turned out to be a dame. Boy, did I have trouble with her.
What kind of trouble?
She tried to kiss me. Yeah, she kept right on kissing me on the eyes, on the nose, on the chin.
Wait a minute. Why didn't she kiss you on the lips?
Well, she's new at the post office, and she can't find the right zone.
The right zone. There you go again, Costello. I can read your mind like a book. All I can see is women, women, and women.
Where did you turn the page for? You'll find some girls.
Yeah, girls. Girls, girls, girls. Every night you're out late with girls. Last night you were out with 2.
Yeah, but I only caught one.
No.
Boy, was she beautiful. I met her down at the Lone Palm, King Charlie's joint.
Oh.
Was she a gorgeous aircraft worker?
She was?
What a fuselage.
The fuselage.
That little aircraft worker did something to me, brother.
No kidding.
I took her in my arms. I felt the pounding in my chest.
You mean your heart was beating?
No, she forgot to turn off the riveting machine.
Now, see here, Costello, you'll have to stop this. Either you stop going around with all these girls and talking about them all the time, or we're through.
I didn't know you felt that way, Abbott.
Yes.
All right, I promise. I won't look at another girl if I live to be 1,000 years old.
Hello, my fat little sugar man.
How time flies. Gee, Connie, you look cute tonight.
Do you really think so, honey?
Yes. Now I know what they mean by the solid south.
All right, Costello, look.
Get it, eh?
Now, all right, look. If you're so anxious to go out with girls, why don't you pick out some nice girl like Connie Haynes?
Connie will go out with me.
Yes, I will, Mr. Costello. I had a fight with my family tonight, and I want to disgrace them.
See, what did I tell you, Abbott? There's no use.
I'm surprised at you. Did George Washington give up at Valley Forge?
He had a tough time.
Never mind. Did Paul Revere give up?
No, but Paul Revere had a horse he could depend on.
Well, you've got me.
I'd rather have the horse.
Well, Mr. Costello, I'll go out with you on one condition. If you all get me a pair of nylon stockings.
A pair of nylon stockings? That's a deal.
Now, don't be silly, Costello. You can get nylon.
Who can? I can get 1 pair, 2 pair. I can get a dozen pair of nylon. That OPA here's everything.
Goodbye, my fat little sugar man. I'll see you at 8 o'clock
Where am I going to get a pair of nylons? I want to go out with Connie Haynes.
Well, why don't you be smart? Be nice to Mrs. Niles. That's right, Costello. My wife has a pair of nylon stockings.
Now, wait a minute, Niles. You mean a dame with those ugly legs spends money for stockings?
Well, now, what do you expect her to wear?
Hip boots.
They're hip boots.
I heard that remark, Costello.
Oh, well, if it isn't Mrs. Niles in the flesh. And I use the word loosely.
Oh, you funny, funny man. And I use the word physically. You know, there's nothing wrong with my legs. Why, I was once a ballerina. I used to stick my legs way up in the air.
Yeah, and on the way down, you catch it now.
But why do you fight with Mrs. Niles? Her legs are very attractive.
Are you kidding? She's so full-legged that every time she runs, she looks like a egg beater. Am I insulting you?
My legs are perfectly straight, Costello. Look at them. They're just like arrows.
Feathers and all.
Feathers? Of all the nerve. I'm not an old hen.
Oh, no. Get back into your coop. Come on, get back in your coop.
Stop that. Stop that, I said. Stop that, I said. Kenneth, will you please say something? Kenneth Niles, you come with me.
No,
Door slam.
never mind.
No, excuse me.
Come here, Costello.
Well, it was written here.
Never mind what's written there. You've driven Mrs. Niles out of the studio again.
Oh, pilot for navigator. Pilot for navigator. Private Dave. Thanks, same.
I think that's very funny, but I'm only 3.5 years old.
It's little Matilda. Matilda, what are you doing out of school?
My teacher sent me home because I kicked a little boy.
You kissed a boy?
Well, it wasn't exactly a kiss. We were eating the same liquid stick and I chewed past my hand.
Now, look, Matilda, will you please go home?
I can't. I'll get lost.
Oh, no, you won't. The train stops at every station.
Why does it stop at every station, Uncle Louie?
Because it's a milk train.
Do they have to milk it at every station?
How do you like a little kid, 3.5 years old, watching all you have to milk a train?
Milk a train, milk a train.
It's impossible. You can't milk a train.
That's silly.
How's he going to get a big train to sit on a little stool?
Now, look, Matilda, please. Don't worry, Uncle Louie. He's trying to get a pair of nylon stockings.
You just had a pair of nylon stockings from my friend Betty Grable.
Betty Grable? How do you know she has nylon?
Because that's where I saw her put her money.
The Bank of America never had branches like that.
Wait a minute, Matilda. Maybe you can help Uncle Louie. Do you really know Betty Grable?
Yeah. Here's the two of us on bicycles. That's me on the handlebars.
Mm-hmm. But why have you got such a surprised look on your face?
Cold handlebars.
Go ahead.
And now back to Abbott and Costello and their search for nylon stockings.
Well, Costello, I guess we came to the right place. Look at that sign. Square deal, Biggle Bottoms, the happy. Oh, so happy store. Costello, what was that?
That was Beaglebottom making a cheerful refund.
Oh, boy. I wonder where the hosiery department is. Let's ask this fellow over here. Pardon me, mister. Are you the floor walker?
What do you think I am with this carnation on a flower pot? After all, I'm not a jerk, you know. Well, you're not trying.
Costello, don't antagonize the man. He might be able to help you, you know.
Oh, I think you got something there, Abbott. Mister, please, mister, I wish you could do something for me. I gotta get a pair of nylons. We haven't any nylons, and stop licking my hand. It's no use, Abbott.
All right. Forget about the nylon and the date with Connie Haynes.
Just a moment, gentlemen. I can give you a tip on a real bargain. Due to a slight oversight in our tailoring department, we have 4,000 pairs of three-legged pants. Three-legged pants? That's great. I'll show all my three-legged pants. But don't tell them all. Remember, only one pair to a customer. Come on, Evan, let's get out of here. Away from this guy.
All right, don't get excited. Wait a minute. We'll try the sales girl here. Oh, miss,
Can you tell us where we might get a pair of nylon?
Sorry, I can't help you. You see, I'm in long underwear.
Itchy, isn't it? Stop insulting people. Now, there's only one way to get those nylons, Lou. Listen to me. We'll have to see Mr. Beetlebottom. Personally, we've got to do this. Now, come on. Here's the elevator. Up, 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 up.
That's enough,
Up,
Abbott.
up, 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 up.
Cut it out. Have you tried baking soda?
Look, never mind that.
All right, folks, step lively. Get a move on. Plenty of room on the chicken layer.
Are you going up?
What's up, Doc? What's cooking, Satchel?
Costello, look, it's Bugs Bunny.
Hey, Bugs, what are you doing running an elevator?
Well, I'm replacing a woman. That's essential, Doc.
Come on, stop wasting time. Get us up there.
Okay, Doc. Going up. Go up too fast for you, Satchel?
No, I always wear my pants at half-mast.
Bugs, will you please let us out?
Okay, Doc. Egg floor, chewing gum, chocolate bar, sweet cream, butter, T-bone steaks, and other picture postcards.
Yeah, but I'm gonna murder this rabbit.
Oh, no, don't pay any attention to him. Now, we've got to see Mr. Bigglebottom about those nylon stockings. There's the secretary. Pardon me, miss. Can we see Mr. Bigglebottom?
Okay, did you have an apartment?
An apartment? No.
Then where did you want to see him a bird?
I want to see him a bird from Maryland Stickers.
Oh, Nerlons, they're having a big sale on just a moment down that second arrow.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Herbert. What kind of talk is that?
Well, stop talking like that. Hurry up. We'll miss the sale.
Here you are, people. Here you are. Nylon stockings. Nylon stockings. Hey, you over there. I'll take a pair.
Oh, Sally, I'm buying.
I must be from Nancy.
Hey, Costello, stop fooling around. Look up to that sign there. One pair of nylons goes on sale in less than a minute.
Hey, but there's 500 women ahead of me.
Oh, why do you care? Go on. Squeeze through.
Oh, just a minute, young man. You can't squeeze in here.
Okay, babe. Let's go outside.
Hey, you. Watch how you're talking to my mother. She's a pistol packer mama.
What are you, one of the Franks?
What? Quiet, Costello.
Is everybody quiet? Everybody quiet, please. Quiet. We are about to put on sale one pair of nylons. Remember, only one pair. The first one to get to the counter will receive the nylon and free medical attention. All right, get ready now.
All right, Satchel, you gotta win this race, Doc.
Hey, Pop, what are you doing on my back?
I'm your jockey, Doc.
How can I run fast with you on my back?
Don't worry, I got a whip. Hey, Satchel, your stirrups are loose.
Take your feet out of my garter belt.
They're off, and they're running at Bigglebottom. And with a bumpy start, Costello broke back. Rounding the hard way, pulling away. At the half, it's Costello cut through the girdle department. Hey, into the back stretch. It's Costello by 4, by 6, and now a final drive down to home. It's Costello all the way. There's nothing between him and the nylon. He can't lose. He's across the finish line. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the winner, Miss Lucille Ball.
Hey, what's this guy about Lucille Ball? Come on, you. Give me those stockings.
Hey, Costello. Your game's on that girl. It is Lucille Ball.
Yes, and you won't get the stockings by wrestling with me.
One stocking?
Miss Ball, I'd like to apologize for this unseemly conduct. I'm Bud Abbott.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Adams? You're the organ grinder, aren't you?
Yes. No. What makes you think I'm an organ grinder?
Well, I thought I recognized that monkey with you.
Now, wait a minute, kid. Who's the monkey? I mean, after all, I'll... Unfinished speech.
Costello. Costello, come here. Quiet. You've got to play up to this ball if you want to get those nylons. Remember, you catch more flies with sugar than you can with vinegar.
Who wants flies? I ain't got enough points.
Wait a minute. Look, Miss Ball, it's very important for Costello to get those nylon stockings.
My cue. Thank you. Yes, and you don't need them, Steele.
Who don't need 'em?
Name me stupid reasons.
What are these two
You better let me take care of this. You know, Lou, after all, we understand things. Women are putty in my hand.
Yeah, but who wants a handful of putty?
Ah! Shut up. I'll have you know that I've got the savoir faire.
You ain't even got coffee.
Shut up.
Hey, look, Lucille, why won't you give me those nylons?
Give you the nylons. You've got a lot of nerve. You're nothing but a cheap panhandler. You're not even a man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, now there's a great ad lib.
Look at the sheet. That's all. Read what's on there.
Well, I think I'll take the nylons home. So long, Slug. See you in the slot machine.
Well, you fix things fine, Costello. What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to dash right out to Lucille Ball's house. Get those stockings and dash right back.
But what if she's putting them on?
Pilot to navigator. Cancel that last dash.
Well, Costello, here we are at Lucille Ball's house. Now, remember, you have to make an impression on her to get those nylon stockings. Comb your hair. It is combed, damn it. Look, ain't it plastered down nice? What did you use to plaster it down?
Plaster. Plaster.
How come your hair's so yellow?
Mustard plaster. Boy, watch me go to work on that Lucille Ball. I'll turn on a dime.
You'd better let me handle it, Costello. She's more of my type. I go for those trim ankles.
You couldn't afford the upkeep on an ankle like that?
Why not?
That's a very classy joint.
Oh! Shut up here. I'll ring the bell.
Never mind. Don't ring the bell. Can you read the sign? Maid sleeping. I'll knock.
Oh, it's about time you guys got here. You'll find the ladder and saw in the basement.
Ladder and saw?
Yeah, aren't you fellows from the tree surgeon? I was expecting somebody here to trim my tree trunk.
We're only interested in your limbs.
Look, Miss Ball, I'm afraid you have us confused with somebody else. You met us in the department store, remember?
I'm Abbott, and I'm Costello. You must have a poor memory for faces.
Yeah, especially for poor faces. Listen, what do you guys want here? It's too late for Halloween. It's too early for Groundhog Day.
Now, wait a minute. Will that? Do I look like a groundhog? No coaching, please.
Quiet, Costello. Get away from me. I'll take care of this. Miss Ball, we're just trying to be neighborly. You know how the laundry situation is, and we're here to help you with your washing. For instance, we wash stockings.
Yeah, stockings.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds interesting. Is your laundry service fast?
Yes, we bring it back before it's clean.
You see, Miss Ball, we're especially expert in the care of nylon stockings.
Yeah, nylon.
Nylon.
Wait a minute. Are you fellas trying to talk me into something?
No, we're trying to talk you out of something.
Well, I'm not interested. You'll have to leave now.
Yeah, but I think we're sunk. What am I going to do?
Turn on the charm. Go ahead. Make love to her. Okay.
Oh, Lucille, please don't send me away. I've always admired you. Come, sit with me on this love seat, baby. Please, baby, and put your feet, or your face, your foot, in my hand. Put something in my hand.
Yeah, now turn it on, Costello. Turn it on. Go ahead.
Lucille, I've lived for this moment. We were meant for each other. I was born to kneel at your feet.
Get this GI haircut with a civilian approach.
Don't spur me, Lucille. Did everybody go out? Don't spur me, Lucille. I love you. I love you, Lucille. I love you. I adore you. When I look at your face, it sets my brain on fire.
I thought I smelled pug burning.
Hey, Anna, what should I say?
Recite poetry to her.
Recite poetry?
Yeah.
Okay. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. If I don't get you, Tommy Manville must.
Just a second. Who do you think you are, Santa Claus?
No, why?
Then stay away from my stockings. What are you trying to do, fat boy?
Fat boy? Who's fat? Look at my shape, Lucille. Of course, I go in here, then I go out there, and I go in here a little, then I go out there a little more than I go in here a little. And that's funny, I don't come back in again.
Oh, stop being silly, Costello. Everybody knows you're fat.
Sure, I was talking to your tailor at Universal. He says he measured you for 2 days before he even met you.
Costello. These are
Funny,
Costello.
Reebok. Hey, kid.
Look, Lou. Why don't you stop all this nonsense? The best thing to do is put your cards on the table. Come on.
Okay, Abbott. It's this way, Lucille. I promised a pair of nylon stockings to a girl. And if you give me your nylons, I'll let you work in my next picture.
Threatening me will get you nowhere.
Oh, we could do a terrific love scene. Come here, Lucille. I'll show you the kiss. I'm getting hiccups. The kiss that made me famous. Ready?
Ready.
Contact.
Wow, where did you learn to kiss like that?
Siphoning gas out of car. Well, what do you say, Lucille? How about another kiss?
No, thanks. I'd rather give you the stockings. You fellas turn your backs and I'll take them off.
Come on, Costello, turn around.
Yeah, and no rubbernecking.
Don't worry. I won't rubber. Ball. I thought it was fun.
You're just the type that would rubber, heels.
Well, I hope you're happy, Costello. You finally got those nylons. Now let's go.
Come in.
Hello, Lucille, darling. I just came over to... Well, my fat little sugar man, what are you all doing here two-timing on me? You all are kids, sir. I never want to see you again. What do you say to that?
Well, shut my mouth. Abbott, she did.
It serves you right.
Okay, what's going to do about it? I mean, after all, look, Connie, why do you treat me this way? Look, I got to get you the... I got you the nylon stocking.
Why, sure enough, honey. Bless your fat little heart. Well, why did you have them wrapped as a gift?
Wrapped as a gift? I thought you were going to wear them.
Shucks, no. I'm giving them to Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball? Wait a minute. Then who have I got a date with tonight?
Not with me, sugar.
Not with me, Shorty.
That's all. Nobody wants me. The world's against me.
Don't talk like that, Lou. I'm your pal. My arms are around you. How do you feel?
I still feel lonesome.
Then rest your head on my shoulder, Lou.
Okay, Abbott.
Now, how do you feel?
Much better. Let's dance.
Get out of here!
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, folks, next Thursday is Thanksgiving, and Jane Wyman will be here to help us celebrate.
And be sure to tune in, everybody. We won't have a turkey, but that Jane Wyman. What a chicken! Woo! Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, everybody at the Lone Pond.
This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
ABC. Always buy Chesterfield, the milder cigarette. And Chesterfield leaves a clean, fresh taste in your mouth. Always milder, better tasting, always smoking. ABC. Always buy Chesterfield. Stay satisfied. Chesterfield presents Arthur Godfrey time. Yes, it's Arthur Godfrey and all the little Godfreys. Jeanette Davis, the Mariners, and Archie Blyer and his orchestra.
A while ago, we explained to you veterans and to your families how important it is for patients in Veterans Administration tuberculosis hospitals to cooperate with the doctors. Now, you see, if a tuberculosis patient insists on leaving the hospital prematurely against the advice of his doctor, well, that's his right. But you can see how dangerous this could be. Danger to the patient himself, in that he drags out his illness, makes his own recovery more difficult. Danger that he may expose to serious infection those he loves best, his family at home. Now, Therein lies a great responsibility for tuberculosis patients and for their families. Following the doctor's advice may be hard, but it's sure to be wise. Remember, your doctor wants you to get well just as soon as possible. He's doing his part conscientiously. Do yours. Accept his professional advice. Stay in the hospital until your VA doctor tells you that you're well enough to go home.
Here we are in Jade Peru. Her ladyship had had an urgent call from one of her highfalutin friends, Sir Jeremy Hodge. It seems that one of his scientific colleagues had disappeared on a monorail trip to Hyderabad. Sir Jeremy knew of her ladyship's activities outside the social world, as he was one of the people who helped Mr. Jeff Tracy form the International Rescue Organisation. While her ladyship and Sir Jeremy were sitting talking, I noticed a very dodgy-looking foreign geezer at the next table. When this geezer stopped the waiter who was bringing the drinks ordered by Sir Jeremy, then I really got thinking.
Oh, well, down there.
Beg pardon, milady, but the gin was drunk.
Oh, I am so sorry, madam. I had no idea. The gentleman asked me for a light, and he must have put something in your glass when my eyes were blinded by the flame.
Oh, dear, how tiresome. It looks such a pretty Pernod, too. Any sign of him?
Not a dash thing, Penelope.
I'm afraid he gave us the slip, milady.
It looks as if he's left something behind.
Right there on the table was an unusual book of matches with a special crest on the cover.
I don't think I recognize the crest. Do you, Sir Jeremy?
Afraid not, old girl. But we could pop along to the Heraldic Archives and look it up.
Yes, we can go in the morning. Sir Jeremy, perhaps now you would be so good as to escort me back to my hotel. You'd better tell me what this is all about. First of all, you are certain that Professor Borrender traveled on that train?
Absolutely. I saw him off at the station myself, but the attendant on the train swears that I'm mistaken and that no one of that name traveled.
Can you think of any reason why the professor should disappear like this?
One excellent reason. For the past year, he and I have been engaged on experiments with seawater. But Professor Borrender and I have just perfected a method of converting seawater into fuel. But to convert water into fuel is a very delicate process and can be performed only with the facilities that the professor and I have devised. In the wrong hands, this process could contaminate the oceans of the world.
And the consequences to mankind could be pretty terrifying. Now I understand your precautions.
I don't think you do. Not completely. You remember the launch last week of the new Sun probe rocket?
Don't tell me that rocket was launched on your new fuel.
It was indeed. So apart from the dangers I've mentioned, it's possible that the discovery could upset the balance of power and start a world war.
International Rescue owes you a great debt, Sir Jeremy. We are at your service. What would you like us to do?
You must help me find the professor, dear lady.
Of course, and we've got to work fast. We're up against men who will stop at nothing. I shall require information about Professor Borrender and the recent conference in Paris. Sir Jeremy and I are taking the night train to Ahmedabad tomorrow.
Think you'll need any help?
Not till we get to Ahmedabad. We just want to make a few investigations on the train. We'll be playing it pretty cool.
Okay, Penny. I'll send Virgil with Thunderbird 2 and the equipment I think you might need. He'll meet you at Ahmedabad.
Very well then, Jeff. Over and out.
The next day, I drove her ladyship and Sir Jeremy along to the Heraldic Archives place.
Ah, yes, a most interesting heraldic device. Yes, I think you've come to the right place. If you go down to our lower vault, you'll find what you're looking for.
Capital. And where might they be?
Down these steps is
Apparently, the geezer in charge of the heart science place was most cooperative. He directed her ladyship and Sir Jeremy down into the vaults, where there were hundreds of books and centuries of dust to keep him company. But the geezer at the heart science wasn't all he seemed to be.
Not very friendly, huh? Joe, it's gas.
Not a window in the place. A very clever way of disposing of us.
Joe, the gas is simply pouring through.
Never mind, Mr. Jeremy. Parker will have us out of here in no time.
I say, open this door at once. We're privileged.
Come in, Parker. Come in, Parker. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Keep a lookout for a stranger leaving the building. Probably wearing a green jacket.
Yes, milady. He's just leaving the building. Going in to see now.
No, Parker. I think you'd better come and get us out of this dungeon first.
It's no use. We're well and truly trapped.
In answer to her ladyship's call for help, I've fired the harpoons concealed in the back of the car and pulled the door from its hinges.
Just in time. Are you all right, Penelope?
Yes, perfectly. I knew Parker wouldn't let us down.
Sorry to keep you waiting, milady.
Next step is to get to Anderbad. Come, Sir Jeremy. You and I have a train to catch. Parker, how are you progressing?
Oh, very well, milady. I'm keeping well up the schedule.
We've interviewed Professor Barnes' attendant, but he's too frightened to tell us anything. Anyway, he's disappeared. Well, I shall be retiring for the night now, Parker.
Very good, milady. I trust you have everything you require.
Well, I must admit, I miss my usual cup of cocoa.
I did anticipate that, milady. So I slipped an up flask of your favorite brand in the front of your hat.
Thanks, Parker. Good night.
Good night, milady.
Go ahead, Virgil. How's it going?
All according to plans, Father. We should be arriving at Anderbad 1 hour after dawn, taking up position on hill GF0. Parker tells me that Penelope is settled down for the night, and he's now proceeding to Anderbad ahead of the train. He expects to arrive soon after we do, and will later pick up Penelope at the station.
Good. Well, I don't think much else can happen before that train gets into Anderbad.
As her ladyship was settling down for the night, she was disturbed by someone trying the door of her compartment. Luckily, she'd taken the precaution of locking it on the inside. She saw a shadow under the door and got up to investigate. She was just in time to see a white-coated attendant disappear round the corner at the end of the coach. She then roused Sir Jeremy.
What's the matter?
Someone's been listening to my door. Come alongside and say look away from the other passengers.
Her Ladyship and Sir Jeremy entered the baggage car, they disturbed a stranger near their luggage.
Good evening, madame. Can I help you?
Well, we are looking for our twins. We haven't seen him since dinner.
I am your new attendant, madame. I shall be taking care of you for the second half of the journey.
Then what did you want with my sister?
I was merely ascertaining which passengers would be getting off at Anderbad. Alfred was very careless. He forgot to leave me a passenger list. Well, madame and monsieur, if there are no more questions, I shall bid you good night.
Now, where have I heard that voice before?
Wait. I think Parker may be able to tell you. Leave your monitor switched to telephone. Sir Jeremy is going to engage his new attendant in conversation. I want you to tell me if this is the man you saw leaving the archives in Paris.
Very good, milady.
You rang, monsieur?
Yes, that's right. I'd like to order my breakfast for the morning. I want orange juice,
Cereal with plenty of sugar, some eggs and bacon, and some strong coffee and cream. Is that right there? That's it.
Well, let's see the light.
Something's happening. There must have been power failure.
You are right, Lady Penelope. There has indeed been a power failure. Now come with me, please. Quickly.
Go ahead, Virgil.
Father, Lady Penelope's train is at a breakdown in the middle of the Anderbad tunnel.
Right, Virgil. Better stand by with the monobright.
Yes, Father.
But surely Penelope would have radioed in if there had been any trouble.
Tintin, that Anderbad tunnel goes straight under the Alpine belt. No radio waves can penetrate that far.
Father, the train is now coming to Anderbad, and Parker has confirmed that Lady Penelope and Sir Jeremy are not on it.
Not on it?
Did he find out where the breakdown took place?
Yes, 17 miles from Anderbad.
Right. You'd better go find them.
At their father's command, the Tracy brothers swung into action. Virgil and Gordon had loaded the monobrake, an odd-looking contraption, very low slung and wide, running on caterpillar tracks. Stuck on the top was a big telescopic arm that could be attached to the overhead monorail, which would then give the machine greater speed. While all this was going on, Her Ladyship and Sir Jeremy had been taken to the Cook's hideout, halfway through the tunnel.
So, now that you've got us here, what do you intend to do with us?
First of all, welcome to my little subterranean headquarters. From here, I can control all the traffic in the Anderbad tunnel. My colleague has only to switch off the current, and the transcontinental rocket is thrown out of action. A useful trick, but a dangerous one if used too often.
I suppose this is how you kidnapped Professor Barnett, too.
When I saw that you suspected me, I was greatly tempted to hurl you both from the train, as I disposed of that stupid attendant Alfred. But you will be much more useful to me here.
Just then, another geezer entered with Sir Jeremy's missing friend.
Professor Boringer, thank heaven you're safe.
Sir Jeremy, how on earth did you find me?
Boringer, who is this blackguard?
Forgive me, Sir Jeremy. I am Dr. Godber. You no doubt have never heard of me, but I know much about you and the fascinating discovery that you have made, along with Professor Boringer.
He was present at the Paris conference last week and knows about our experiments.
The conversion of seawater into fuel. A brilliant achievement, gentlemen, and one which I intend to make use of.
You will never get us to tell you the formula. Never.
With you I have so far failed, Professor. But I think that now I have captured the lovely Lady Penelope, I can make you and Sir Jeremy talk. All right, Roach. Lower the ladder.
While this Dr. Godber geezer had been nattering, Roach, his assistant, had tied her ladyship to a ladder, which he now lowered into the path of the train.
You barbaric fiend! Now, all we have to do is wait for the express to pass. I think it should be entering the tunnel in about 9 minutes.
Hey, there's another one.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of these ventilation shafts.
You think we ought to take a look in these as well?
Now, let's keep going.
Listen, Doctor. Even if we told you our conversion formula, it would be useless to you without the equipment we've assembled in Paris.
I shall worry about that later.
Our experiments are still in the early stages. You heard me say this at the conference. One little mistake could pollute the waters of the sea.
And subject the whole of mankind to the most appalling consequences. You're asking us to risk too much, Godber.
Enough! How long now till the express train enters the tunnel?
At 6 minutes, Doctor.
Hello, Father. Still no sign of Virgil and Gordon. Or anyone.
All right, Alan. Be patient.
Tell you what, Father. I'll just get onto my hover bike and mosey up that tunnel.
No, Alan. You're needed where you are. We can't risk any more lives. The express will be there in a couple of minutes.
Express now in the tunnel.
Look here, Godber. You must stop this train. Cut the power and we'll talk the whole thing over.
Certainly, Sir Jeremy. You have only to tell me your formula, and I shall willingly cut the power.
Come again. Can you hear anything?
Must be the express. It's funny how the echo brings it nearer.
Right. Let's see what's round that bend.
As they rounded the bend, they spotted her ladyship's predicament. Carefully, they crept nearer.
I shall have to turn out the lights so that no one sees us from the train. They may catch a glimpse of Lady Penelope, of course, but by then it will be too late to stop.
For the last time, Doctor, won't you listen to reason? The fuel conversion formula would be useless to you. So cut this poor girl down and we'll explain the whole thing to you in our laboratory in Paris.
2 minutes.
She was Gordon had a tricky job to do. Their timing had to be really perfect so that they could rescue all 3 people before Godfrey could answer.
Gordon, we implore you, spare this young girl.
It's too late. My plan has failed. I shall have to leave Lady Penelope to her fate.
The first shot cut through the rope holding the ladder and Virgil quickly released her ladyship after breaking her fall, while Gordon kept Godber and Roach busy with a hail of gunfire.
Roach, stop the train. Stop the train.
Godber helped him a bit here, as he shot Roach himself when he thought he was going to cut off the power supply and stop the train before it hit her ladyship. In shooting Roach, he also put the power control panel out of action.
That means we can't stop the train. Hollander! Get up, Hollander! Get up and come over here with your back to me. Move! Okay. I'll give you 10 seconds to throw your gun down and come out with your hands up. 5 seconds. Put on your gun, or the professor will be pushed in front of the express. 4, 3, 2.
Gordon shot Godber's gun out of his hand with just seconds to spare.
Here she comes.
Well, they made it. It was all over. Sighs of relief all round, I can tell you. I was never so pleased as to get away from the place. We had a bit of a celebration in Paris to round it all off. But somehow, I don't think her ladyship will find the continent quite the same ever again after her experiences on this particular trip.
Get wild, Bruce Queen, wild, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with pseudolanolin. You better get wild, Bruce Queen, wild, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie. Keeping all those gals away. High up, Ollie. Get a bottle right away. Your drunk as has it. A little goes a long, long way. You hear it screaming. Keeps you looking neat all day.
Never bow, honey, needlessly, just when you must. Bottles and Ramones are a specialty from folk you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Did a headache spoil a day for you? Are you still feeling a little miserable and upset? Well, of course, it would have been wise to take Alka-Seltzer at work earlier in the day. But don't wait now. Take it right away. And next time, remember that Alka-Seltzer is first aid for relief from headaches. Alka-Seltzer is easy to take, pleasant tasting, too. Here's all you do. Dissolve 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a glass of water, then drink it. Since Alka-Seltzer is a solution when you take it, the pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate is ready to go right to work. And say, that fizz that creates thousands of sparkling bubbles gives speed to Alka-Seltzer's relief-giving quality. Yes, it gets there fast to give fast relief. So remember, first aid for relief from headache is Alka-Seltzer.
Rancho 6 presents Jane Endicott Reporter, the first of a new series of dramatic episodes in the life of a bright and charming American girl in the world of today. Thrilling real-life stories, sparkling with humor, romance, and adventure. Brought to you by your friends, the makers of Rancho 6. And now, friends, perhaps you'd like to meet the proud sponsor, a line of canned fruits that started up just a little while ago in a small town in the West, and grew and grew and grew. Today, you'll find Rancho fruits everywhere along the Pacific Coast, and in Montana, Idaho, Utah, Nevada, and now in Arizona. Rancho is the brand name of the Sunnyvale Cotton Company. These Sunnyvale people got to thinking one day that if good fruits could be canned, why couldn't they be made even better in the West? where we all know the best vegetables and the best of everything else is found. So they went to work and adapted 4 fine old Western soup recipes to modern canning methods, named them Rancho soups, and put them on the market. Good Western soups for Western taste and hearty Western appetite. Now there are 7 Rancho soups, and you'll find them in gay, shiny black label cans at your favorite grocery. Rancho vegetable, tomato, asparagus, and pea soup. Rancho chicken gumbo, cream of mushroom and chicken noodles. You'll find 2 sizes at the grocery. And because they're made right here in the West, you'll find Rancho soups at amazingly low prices. Try one of the Rancho soups today, and see if it isn't the most delicious soup you ever tasted. Now, Jane Endicott reported. Our first story entitled, No Job for a Lady. Here's the headline, kid. Teams wreck chemical plant. Yes, 3 times have flat-footed burglars entered the Western Diamond Chemical Plant over at Western. The rifle stores of nitroglycerin manufactured there. But the 3rd time proved fatal. What exactly happened, no one will ever know. At about 3 o'clock this morning, a terrific explosion leveled an entire... Alice with this street editorial for tomorrow's paper. The Sword of Damocles, that's the title. Too long have the citizens of Westburn stood close to sudden death. The Press Chronicle draws attention to the fact that the workers at the Westburn Diamond Chemical Plant deserve at least a pretense of protection. But they're not getting it. The premises of the plant are open to all who would enter for whatever purpose. We make this statement in direct contradiction to that of Captain James Endicott, Director of Research at Westburn, who recently declared no person could enter without the proper credentials. We make the statement that anyone can enter, credentials or no credentials, anytime he wishes. In a small private laboratory in the research department of the Western Diamond Chemical Plant, a sterile, gray-haired man works alone in the twilight. A door opens softly. His daughter enters.
Dad,
I didn't hear you.
it's nearly 6. The second shift will be on soon. Don't you think it's time you went home and got some sleep?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. You go on. Don't wait for me. I've got to finish up. Oh, hand me that gun, will you?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Did you, read the editorial in this afternoon's Press Chronicle?
Oh, sorry.
So unfair. Whoever wrote it didn't know what he was talking about. Just like to see him try to get in without permission. He'd be thrown out so fast.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Since they seized you up to North Stream and then tried to very peace life, you haven't got much to write about. Well, I have to do something to get up local interest and keep people reading his newspaper.
Well, if he's so hard up for local news, perhaps he needs someone to go out and get it for him. You know, Dad, he could use a reporter, couldn't he? There he is, running a newspaper all by himself.
No, dear, no. Working for 2,000 is no job for a lady. Besides, I'm got a job.
Dad, as your secretary, I'm the most useless person in the plant, and you know it.
But, Jane, somebody has to be my secretary. Might as well be you.
You don't need a secretary. And it isn't very pleasant knowing that the people you work with realize that the only reason you have a job is because your father is head of research.
Well, there could be worse reasons. What do you want to do?
So, Mother and I were talking it over last night.
I see. Then it's all set.
Oh, no, not at all. I want to know what you think. If I really went after a newspaper job, and I know, and I bet you know I could handle it, I could...
What's the matter?
Take care of the handle.
Oh, come in. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd come to the right office. Oh, this is a private laboratory. So I see. I was looking for Captain Endicott. They sent me from one place to another around this joint, and I'm busy. Who sent you? Oh, various people around the place. I'm the Press Chronicle. Captain Endicott told me to meet him here.
No person is allowed inside unescorted, Mr.
Jervis. Anthony Jervis. How are you?
Particularly not here in the research department.
What? You mean this is the... What? I didn't realize I was on sacred ground. It took me through.
You're not funny.
You say you know Captain Endicott? Why, you bet. We're practically bosom buddies. Say, Miss, haven't I seen you before someplace?
Mr., since when have you been working on the Press Chronicle?
Since 3 days ago. I'm new to this town, but I hope to know it better. Much better. The name's Jervis. Anthony Q. Jervis.
Oh, you, huh?
Yeah. Quincy. Sure, Some people say it's Q for quit.
Quit?
Yeah. There's a rumor that when I was born, my father looked down at me and then at my mother and said, let's call it quits. Young man, before you go, would you mind pressing that button behind you? I've got to get on with my work.
Why, of course. Say, what? Oh, I guess I've been a nuisance, haven't I?
Yes.
But could you tell me where? Say, isn't that a high-temperature electric furnace I've turned on?
Huh? Oh, yes, indeed.
You've seen them before, I suppose.
Never. Say, isn't it time for you people to knock off after all? It's after 6, isn't it?
Yes. Were you counting on it?
Yes, sir. Did you sound the alarm, too?
Oh, yes. Come in, Sergeant. I think you'd better put this young man under arrest.
Wait a minute. What goes on? All right, Chief. Come along.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Take your lips off me.
All right, boys. Come in and get in.
Well, pretty neat, Dad, making him press that alarm button himself.
I wonder who he is.
You think he really works for the Press Chronicle?
He might call up and find out. There's the phone.
Okay. Hello, switchboard. Will you please get the Press Chronicle office for me? And father, reporter or no reporter, that young man's going to stay in jail.
All right. I was just waiting here for you to show up and verify it. Okay, honey, you can turn loose at 035.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You should hold him for trespassing, you know.
We'd rather not, thank you, just the same.
Do him good to spend the night in the jail. It was tiny as adolescent.
You know him?
I just signed up with the paper, invested money in him. Moved into town with his mother a couple of weeks ago. I just thought he knows his sucker when he sees one.
Oh.
And here he comes now. Hey, sorry to see you leave so soon.
The place is all mine, Sergeant. Yeah, it isn't Test Tube Tessie, the laboratory Lulu.
Yeah, you can thank her for not having to spend the night in the safe. Now stand busy.
Why, look, you mean you?
One of these days, Mr. Jervis, those smart alecky tricks of yours are going to get you into trouble. Good night, Sergeant.
Good night.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I want to apologize.
You needn't bother.
Oh, but I want to. I'm sorry, I really am. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble.
Oh.
I want to thank you.
Perfectly all right. I suppose your reason for crashing the chemical plant is to cause a number of people to lose their jobs.
Oh, it's not that at all. The Press Chronicle is merely fighting for the good of the entire community, the common interest. If I stopped operating through inefficiency or carelessness, Westville would be practically a ghost town. Then where would my paper be? Well, to see how it ties up, it means something to me.
Oh?
Well, those old codgers at the gates are tough enough. You know how I got past them? I'll give you a laugh. I got a big yellow badge used to identify one of the poultry judges at last year's fair. Stuck it on my chest, and that old guy at the gate didn't even look twice when I walked in.
Very clever, Mr. Jervis. You'll have a fine story, won't you?
Man, how? Just wait till old Endicott reads it.
Your bosom buddies.
Yeah. Well, I did want to see him, though. But actually, I never laid eyes on him.
I knew that.
Oh, did you? How?
He was the gentleman in the laboratory who ordered your arrest.
Oh, well. You mean that skinny old guy with...
That is Captain Endicott.
Oh, you're kidding me. He didn't look like any old soldier to me.
Captain Endicott holds the DSP, the Croix de Guerre with Toms, and a few other souvenirs of the last war, including a silver plate and his skull.
Oh. I guess I'm not very bright, am I?
Such humility is more than a second. Well, here's my car. Good night, Mr. Jervis.
Oh, wait, I want to thank you again for what you did. I mean, getting me out of that field.
That's perfectly all right, Mr. Jervis. At the very worst, your partner, Mr. Florida, would have sobered up enough by morning to post bail for you.
Oh, you're an optimist.
Good night, Mr. Jervis.
No, wait, I left my car in front of the plant. Would you mind driving me over to the newspaper offices?
Your car is parked across the street where the police put it, as you very well know. If you'll step away from the door...
My word, so it is.
You're such a liar.
I don't know. I guess I'm just a bad boy.
Look, Mr. Jervis, you're a grown man. Act like one. Stop posing.
Yeah, well, sorry. Well, good night, Miss, what is your name?
Jane Endicott.
Jane, what was that?
Endicott.
That's what I thought you said.
Well, good night.
Yeah, well, wait, Captain Endicott is yours.
My father, yes.
Everything has to happen to me.
I repeat, good night, Mr. Jervis.
All right, get in.
What? Wait a minute, where are you going?
Along with you. Come on, get in. I'll tell you about it on the way to the Press Chronicle office. Miss Endicott, I have a proposition I think you'll be interested in. Let's go.
your dinner, Dad.
Thanks, Jane. Oh, did you release that reporter?
Yes, I just sort of had to. Oh, how much longer will you be here at the plant?
Oh, not long. I suppose you'll spend the rest of the night writing how badly he's been mistreated.
I don't think so, Dad.
Don't you? You don't think he will?
No, because I'm writing that story myself.
What?
I am. Trust me off your factory payroll, Dad. I've joined the Press Chronicle staff.
Are you joking?
No, not a bit. I'm the woman's page editor. Mr. Gilbert's doing the job. He owns half the paper.
You mean that young man who...
Yes. Funny, isn't it?
I read sudden, isn't it?
I hardly believe it myself yet.
But Jane, does it offer you any secret?
Secret? Well, it's a bit early yet, Dad, but he's waiting outside for me now. Good night, darling, and try to get home before we do.
We'll tell you more about Jane Endicott in just a moment. Now, when you first try Rancho Steak, friends, notice that they taste homemade, like the soup that Mother used to make. There's a good reason for that. In addition to top-quality Western ingredients and Western recipes so popular through the years, Rancho steaks are simmered for hours, just as you would make them at home. That is, if you had the patience and the time. This slow simmering develops every ounce of flavor. Gives Rancho pieces, for example, a full, satisfying flavor that's not a great deal unlike mildly roasted almonds. A tomato soup tastes a lot like rich, red, ripe tomatoes right off the vine. And the asparagus soup, well, it tastes like spring. All Rancho soups are condensed, and a small can provides generous but sensitive servings for 4 people. And they're all sold at prices so low that you can afford the luxury and nourishment of soup every day, for lunch and dinner both if you wish. Every can of Rancho soup is made under the continuous inspection service of the United States Department of Agriculture, and every can is guaranteed. Your grocer will return all your money if you don't agree that Rancho soup is the most delicious of its kind that you ever tasted.
Reporter. And that's good, too.
Next Wednesday, Rancho soup will bring you another story in the life of Jane Endicott Reporter. The story of Jane Endicott Reporter is brought to you over these same stations every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at the same time by Sunnyvale Packing Company, makers of those increasingly popular Rancho soups. Try one of the 7 delicious Rancho soups today. Your announcer, John Hanlon. Try something new in Brick Oven Baked Beans. Hot-side baked beans. Baked in small earthen pots, each hot-side baked bean thoroughly dripped with an authentic New England flavor. This is the Columbia Broadcast.
I'm going to take the father of our family, Mr. George McDonald. Now, Mr. McDonald, do you ever do the dishes for your wife?
I should say not.
You mean you don't care if her hands get all rough and red from dishwashing?
Sure, I care, but her hands don't get that way because she uses Rinso.
Oh, she does. Then perhaps you can tell me how much it costs per day to use Rinso for dishes.
I'd say less than a cent a day.
And you're absolutely right. And every man values the appearance of his wife's hands at more than that. That's another reason why the new 1940 Top Speed Rinso should always be used for dishes as well as the week's wash. We'll hear from your wife and little daughter later on, Mr. McDonald. But now, let's see what's going on in Big Town.
The kitchens of today can be more beautiful than 1949 because this year there's a better, brighter, self-polishing floor wax. It's 1949 Glow Coat. Yes, bright as it's always been, this year Glow Coat is brighter than ever, better than any. Try 1949 Glow Coat on your linoleum this week.
Maybe you're sort of tired of eating the same old thing day after day. Maybe you'd like to try something different, something delicious, something with a marvelous flavor that just knocks the spots off any other cereal you've ever tried. Now, if that's the case, why don't you ask your mother to let you have a big bowl of crackly, crunchy, golden brown Wheaties flakes tomorrow morning? Ask your mother to let you have a cereal you'll really like the taste of. Ask her for the big, husky cereal for wide-awake fellows and girls who not only start things, but who see them through. Your mother will be mighty glad to let you have Wheaties, too. For most any fellow's or girl's mother wants to see them eat a big bowl of a nourishing whole wheat cereal every morning. And your mother probably knows, too, that authorities now recognize that Wheaties supply the very same amount of heat-producing units you need to help keep your body warm these cold winter days as a cooked cereal does. So you can be sure she'll be glad to let you have all the Wheaties you want to eat this winter, if you ask her for them. Remind your mother to always look for the famous seal of acceptance of the Committee on Foods of the American Medical Association whenever she buys Wheaties. That seal means much to her. It tells her that Wheaties are a pure product, honestly advertised. And another thing, remind your mother that lots of grocers are featuring Wheaties and bananas now. Ask her to get some of each next time she heads to the store. Try that delicious breakfast combination tomorrow morning. You'll say it's swell.
Have you tried Wheaties? They're whole wheat with all of the brands. Won't you try Wheaties? For wheat is the best food of man. They're crispy, they're crunchy the whole year through. Jack Hampton never tries them, and neither will you. So just try Wheaties, the best breakfast food in the land.
It's Chesterfield time. Your Moonlight Serenade, brought to you by America's better tasting, definitely milder, cool smoking cigarette. And now here he is, Chesterfield's own Glenn Miller.
Thank you, Don Wilson, and good evening, everyone. First off, we'd like you to take a good look at your clock, because right now is the time you'll be hearing our Moonlight Serenade every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from now on. Tonight, the campus spotlight shines on Mansfield State Teachers in Pennsylvania and Springfield College up in New England. While you're lighting up those Chesterfields, listen to the band play A String of Pearls. school seniors at the Keystone Station. Right now, the boys and gals are waiting for us to name their May Day queens, who will be crowned at the pageant Saturday afternoon and will rule that night at the big dance in the student center. The ropes are in and counted, and now we dedicate our serenade to you Mansfield students and your new queen, Christine Mack. Ray and the Modern Air sing Lamplighter's Serenade. Funny clothes, the singing as it goes. The lamplighter's serenade. The old boy loves the talk with couples on the wall. But when it gets dancing off time, he reaches for his stick, and from his bag of tricks, he lights every star in the sky. And if a lady or a boat should ask to know, he sprinkles their hearts with his magic. Then he steals away to sing another day. The lamplighter's serenade. And if a lady or a boat should finally enter home, he sprinkles every heart with magic. Then he steals away to sing another day. The lamplighter's serenade. The lamplighter's Lots of you smokers know this as well as I do, that every day something happens to show why Chesterfield is America's most approved cigarette. Now, the dictionary says approved means to applaud. That's why the men in our armed forces always get a thrill when they receive a carton of milder, better-tasting Chesterfields at mail call. And here at home on our great assembly lines, where men and women are working hard for victory, it's pleasure time sure enough when it's time out for a Chesterfield. You can even check on the college campuses. Chesterfield makes the highest marks there for real smoking pleasure. In fact, everywhere you go, smokers show that they approve of Chesterfield. Everything that makes more smoking pleasure for you can be found in Chesterfield's famous can't-be-copied blend. It's the right combination of the world's best cigarette tobaccos, blended in a way that brings out the very best in each tobacco. So to any smoker who asks what cigarette today is milder, better tasting, and cooler smoking, millions will give you just one answer. It's Chesterfield, the cigarette that satisfies. Make your next pack Chesterfield.
Happy in love, oh, oh, what a feeling. You're never, never, never happy. Till you're really, really, really happy.
the campus and in the armed forces, Springfield men are really doing their part to win the war. So for them, we play the V for Victory Hop. Our friends at Springfield, Massachusetts. And now it's closing time on another Moonlight Serenade from Hollywood. We'll be back tomorrow and every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at this same time. So keep listening for us. Till tomorrow, Glenn Miller saying goodnight and reminding you, if you like our music, smoke Chesterfield. You know what I always say? Everybody at Smoketon likes it. And if you have someone in the service, remember, they like them. So keep them smoking.
We hope you have all answered your Christmas seal letter and used those Christmas seals on all your gifts and greeting cards. This is the time to help stamp out CB. And this is the season for the Reynolds Metals Company to extend to you the very best of all good wishes. That best wish is peace on earth. Much of Reynolds' expanding aluminum production now goes to the defense of the nation, the defense of our free world. But the ultimate aim is peace always. And the great destiny of light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum lies in peaceful products. The Reynolds Metals Company looks forward to the day when all aluminum production can return to construction. In a future when the inspired hope of Christmas shall be realized. And on earth, peace, goodwill towards men.
Mom and Abner will be with us in just a moment. But first, a short message from the Ford dealers of America. Owners everywhere are talking about the economy of the 50 Ford. Listen to what Mr. Jacob N. Wade of Lyndhurst, Virginia, one of over 420,000 delighted owners, said about his new Ford.
In these days when the cost of everything is up, it's certainly great to own a 50 Ford. For I found that my new Ford V8 gives me everything I'd expect to find in an expensive car for amazingly little money. And in addition to being a low-cost car to buy, I find my Ford is mighty economical to own. I get 20 miles to a gallon and spend very little for upkeep. My money sure goes a lot further since I've owned a 50 Ford. Yes, Ford owners everywhere are finding out about the economy of the great new Ford. They're saving real money now because of Ford's low price. And they'll be saving real money for years to come because of Ford's low operating and maintenance costs. But see for yourself. Tomorrow, stop by your neighborhood Ford dealer.
Get the facts on Ford economy. Then take the wheel and test drive the big new Ford.
Lever Brothers, makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the Screen Star's own beauty soap, Spry, and other fine products, bring you the Bob Hope Show. It's the Bob Hope Show with Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, Irene Ryan, yours truly, High Aberback, Les Brown, and his band of renown, our special guest, Bing Crosby. And here he is, the mascot of the Cleveland Indians, the great white nose, Bob Hope.
Thank you, Indians. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob back in Hollywood on the first day of Spring Hope, telling you all that at long last, spring is here, the romantic season we all hold dear, when a young man's fancy turns to what Alvin Barkley's been thinking about all year. Yes, sir, it's great to be back in Los Angeles. Mayor Barn was at the airport to greet me. He gave me the airwick to the city. And Paramount had a bunch of big shots waiting for my plane, but they all missed. When I arrived back, I heard 3 bands playing and saw 15 giant searchlights. I said, in my honor, a guy said, no, they just opened a salami counter in the Rexall drugstore. I've been playing in Baltimore the last 3 weeks, and the audiences were wonderful. I won't say how they received me, but after the first show, I took out insurance with Prudential. After the second show, Prudential took out insurance with Metropolitan. But I don't mind traveling. I've done a lot of flying. I don't think there's a seat on United Airlines I haven't been under. When we took off from New York, the stewardess belted me into my seat. I still don't know what it was that I said to her. But it was a great trip. That sort of sneaks up on you, doesn't it? And you hate yourself for staying there. We had a wonderful trip. Les Brown's boys really love to fly. You should have seen him arriving at the airport and climbing to 15,000 feet, and Les calling him back to wait for the plane. You know, when you... We're going to work this way for a while. You know, when you travel with a band, you find out what a great union the musicians have. Instead of an airline hostess, we have Petrillo in a tight skirt. Les Brown is looking for a new tuba player. The older one was used to traveling by bus and got out to stretch his legs over Syracuse. And we almost lost Eddie, the sax player, over Ohio. A flying saucer went by, and he leaned out of the window and tried to drink out of it. It was so smoky inside the plane, an eagle flew along for 300 miles looking in a window. He thought it was television. He wanted an introduction to Frankie Lane's Wild Goose. It was a real great trip, and the band treated me like I was one of them. They even let me play a game with them on the plane, Blind Man Pluck at the door. You know, the Cleveland Indians are here in the audience tonight to see the show, and we certainly want to welcome them. It's nice to see you boys. So the boys are in town for spring training. That means no drinking, no smoking, and no girls. Look at their condition. Digger Odell's been following them with a basket for 3 days. The Indians are a wealthy team, you know. They don't lay off during the winter. They run around the country yelling, Pontiac, fine car. But the boys look good to me. These boys have taken off so much weight in spring training. Yesterday, Boudreaux slid into third, and his uniform was just rounding second. But I love baseball. Where else could you find 18 men running around on the diamond except in Ali Khan's house? I think they'll have a big season. And this year I had a plan where Cleveland couldn't lose a single ball game. But Happy Chandler said I couldn't take a gun into the bleachers. Thank you very much.
You know, Hi, I think dress-up parties are so much fun.
Well, Doris, a man always thinks formal dress is too much trouble, but then it is nice to see the ladies looking their prettiest.
You should have been at the party I went to the other night. So many lovely gowns. Most of them off the show.
Well, it's an interesting bystander, Doris. I'm for that.
Women are dressing up more now for dinner, theater, and dance. So a girl should be extra grateful for the beauty queen whose arms and shoulders look soft and smooth.
By that you mean the soap lovely screen stars like yourself depend on.
Of course. I'm thinking of that new bath style of Lux Toilet. A A Lux Soap Beauty Bath always helps you look and feel your best for the daily routine. The rich, creamy lather leaves skin beautifully soft. Perfume, too, is delicate touch.
Well, that new bath size cake pleases lovely women everywhere. It makes a wonderfully relaxing, refreshing bath. No wonder it's such a hit with holidays.
It makes you sure of all over Lux lovers first. Leaves arms and shoulders feeling smooth and soft. There's nothing like Lux Soap.
Busy women will welcome that tip from you, Doris. Just let me add that the new bath size Lux toilet soap is being featured at your store now. So if you haven't already tried this new, longer-lasting bath cake, put it on your shopping list. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap.
Dearie, do you remember when we stayed up all night to get Pittsburgh on the crystal set?
Keystone movies, Coogan and Chaplin, made you laugh and then cry.
That's my memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Gilda Gray did the shindig?
And that was the start of the Frisco phase.
Life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
Did you remember?
Well, dearie, you're much older than
Oh, well, folks, this is our 60th wedding anniversary. How are you feeling?
Oh, I don't know, Ma. I can't kid.
Well, why not?
My age, my legs liable to fall off.
Well, you ain't as third as you were back around 1910.
You're right, Ma. Back in them days, I was a high flyer.
Eh?
Said I was a high flyer.
Yeah. But about 5 years ago, one of your motors conked out.
Oh, don't forget, I've been bucking the headwinds.
Oh, golly Moses, Paul. I never thought I'd wind up marrying you.
Yeah, it sure was a long time ago. Dearie, do you remember when most gents owned the Paris bat, wing collars and derby hats? Well, I'm all set to meet the cutie. One of them ought to come by this corner any minute. I think I'll take off my chicken inspector badge and put on that new one. There, squeeze me, kid. I'm a lemon. No, maybe I better wear the other one. It's jazzier. It says, they call me Tip Pepper. You can't shake me. Better sit and eat yourself. There comes a little Snoopy down out. Hi there, chicken. Where'd you get those two eyes?
Well, aren't you the special? Where have you been all my life?
Where have I been? I'm like the fat lady who took off her girdle. I've been all over the place.
You're too much of a dandy for me. Skip the gutter, kid.
Wait a minute. Come back, Dag Nabbit. I sure wish I knew what was wrong with me and the girls. What I need is somebody to talk to and who can give me some advice.
Excuse me, boy. My name's Peter Fairfax.
What do you want?
I noticed the chicken gave you the bull-by, and I'm going to help you. I'm selling a perfume here that really gets the day.
Is it powerful?
Powerful. You've heard of one called Conflict, and then there's one named Surrender, another one called I Give In.
Yes.
This one's called Hello, Operator, Get the Police.
Will it attract women to me?
Like a bear is attracted to honey. I use it myself.
Well, did you get lots of girls?
No, but I met a beautiful grizzly. Put that in your pocket, boy. That'll be $1. Got any more money?
Yep.
Then here's something else you'll need. It's a book called What Every Young Man Should Know.
What every young man should know.
Yeah, that'll be $1.50. And here's another book you ought to have. It's called What Every Young Girl Should Know.
Well, why do I need that?
If you're going to ask the question, you ought to know the answers.
Well, hiya, Dory. Here I am again.
Say, you're dressed pretty snappy. What's that hanging down from your straw hat?
The string, so I won't lose it. And I got another string running down my sleeves to my mittens, and another string running down my pant legs to my shoes.
Gee, it must make you feel like a jumping jack.
Yeah, yesterday I tipped my hat to a lady and shinnied up a telephone pole.
Well, Robert, you might as well come in.
You gonna get cuddly tonight, or is your mother home?
she's here, but I don't think she'll bother.
Doris, who's that just came in the front door?
It's Robert.
Did he bring his bicycle in the front room like he did last time?
No, he didn't bring his bicycle in the front room.
Hurry up, Dory. Give me a kiss before she comes in.
He did too. I can hear one of the tires leaking. I better come in and see what you're up to.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I want to talk to Robert. Now, see here, young man. You've been talking with my daughter for 2 years.
Well, what about it?
Well, your prospects aren't any too good. Doris could be going to the bank. She knows an architect who just built a big, expensive building. What kind of a job is it that you've got? In a bakery draining jelly out of yesterday's donuts.
I also fan the hot bread. And I give loyalty tests of the Russian rye. Yes. Well, look. I don't have much time to spend with Dory, and I just...
Well, don't you fret about me, Robert. I've decided that you're a boy who can trust me. So tonight I'm going to let you sit on the couch with the lights turned down real low.
Gee, that's swell. Do you mean it, honest?
Yes, and if you behave yourself, tomorrow night I'll let Doris stay in the room with you.
When we walked to the Susie band, my, wasn't the music grand.
Chowder party down by the seashore every 4th of July. Robert, this is the last time I'm coming to Coney Island with you. You've just been sitting here on the beach ogling all the girls in bathing suits.
I have not.
You have, too. All afternoon your eyeballs have been going in and out with the tide.
Boy, these 1914 bathing suits are pretty saucy.
Well, men's suits are, too. Look how daring yours is. The sleeves only come down to your elbows. And I can see right through those buttonholes into your leather leggings.
Well, it's pretty handy in the water. The back end opens up into a lobster trap. Listen, goose dog. Well, you gotta admit you're gonna marry a he-man. How do you like the hair in my chest?
Oh, Gyp.
I would have had more than one, but I ran out of Vigoro.
Oh, gee, it's wonderful being married, Robert. I'm so happy. For our anniversary, you gave me this Model T Sport.
Yeah. Wait till I slip into my raccoon coat, my beaver tail, hat, and we'll take a joyride over to the dance. First, it'll have to be cranked. Didn't work that time. Have to try it again. I guess it needs more cranking.
Now, Robert, don't you get all tired out for the dance.
Now, don't worry about me. Just keep cranking. Sure is some bus, huh? We never did get the sliver started that night, did we? Come here, you little rascal. Give me a kiss.
Oh, now, don't you be kittenish, Pa. It's getting so it isn't any fun to kiss you anymore.
It ain't?
No. The last time the clothespin fell off and your pucker collapsed.
You ain't sorry you married me, Ma, are you?
No, Robbie. I've been happy every minute of the time. It's just been one long honeymoon. I was just thinking the other day. Here you are, 78 years old, but you've got the wit and the pep of an 18-year-old boy.
Yes.
You've got the pep of an 18-year-old boy?
Yes, why?
I'm a scout for the Cleveland Indians.
And you remember when dearie you're much older than I.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight needs no introduction. When you hear his theme song, you'll all know who he is. Theme song, please.
Here he is, Bing Crosby.
The night, like a lovely tune. Beware, my foolish heart, how white the ever-constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this. For they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of a kiss. Her lips much too close to mine. Beware, my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the fire start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that'll fade and fall apart. It's love, this time it's love, my foolish
That was My Foolish Heart, sung by the sound effects man on the Gary Crosby show.
What's this? I haven't seen you lately, Robert. How come you haven't been out to the house?
Oh, I've been unsure, but tell me, how are things over at Boys Town?
Say, now that you mention it, I do recall reading about you at the New York Paramount. They tell me that you cut, mowed, and stacked all the happy green stuff on Broadway.
Oh, don't knock my racket, kid. I have to work for a living. My family doesn't support me.
I must tell you, Head, I read about you breaking all those records. I'll tell him when he got all those records you broke at the New York Paramount. You were a smash. You must come back a little. How much you got?
I'm empty. After taxes, I didn't even have enough left to pay my bill at the Waldorf Astoria.
You did? Well, what did you do?
I'm going to have to work it off.
You mean?
Yes, you're looking at the head flower girl for Elizabeth Taylor's wedding.
I want to be the page for it. Carry the train.
You must have had a pretty rough time on March 15th yourself, Gramps. Tell me, how'd you feel when you saw your income tax bill?
I felt like President Truman when that boat started rocking. Tell me something, though, Flaxit. Where did you...
Flaxit, I'll be back. I want to look that up.
Go away. Come back here. Tell me, where did you assemble all the energy? The energy was enough to do 6 shows a day for 2 weeks, and then you fly around the country doing one-night stands after that.
Well, after all, some of us are not quite as old as some others I could mention, who are much older than some of us, aren't you? You're falling apart, Dad. You're going to pot. Just look at that stomach. What do you do, buy him by the carton?
Well, since you've turned the conversation physique-wise, there's something about yours that puzzles me.
What is it?
Are those your hips, or are you carrying a lovely bunch of coconuts?
We're getting ready for the play-in. Should we stop these Chiron capers? You know, you're pretty frisky tonight, Dad. What happened? Did you stop off at Thrifty's for a double Lydia Pinkham?
I'm to a customer.
2 straws. Anything exciting happened while I was away?
Exciting? Well, my new picture just came out.
I know, I saw it. There's one thing I'm curious about.
What's that?
Wasn't that an unusual name they gave you, Francis?
sack, Mop. Francis is that picture about the talking mule.
Oh, I'm sorry. The ears fooled me. I apologize. I apologize to Francis.
Actually, Fred, I haven't been around Paramount too much myself lately. After I finished Riding High, which incidentally has its world premiere April 1st at Front Row, Virginia.
Take your time. We're not going to...
Well, right after I finished that picture, Doc Stevens hit me with that shiv.
Really?
Say, incidentally, it was very nice of you to pay me to visit in the hospital. I appreciate it.
We had laughs that day, didn't we?
I'll never forget it if I live to be 100.
Again. But really... I'm glad your operation went okay and they got through your money belt, Dad. I really am. 7 layers. Still has the big bill. Go ahead.
Everything was fine. It was just fine. Of course, I did have a bit of trouble when they first wheeled me into the hospital.
What do you mean?
Well, the nurses saw the name Crosby and automatically they rushed me to the maternity ward.
Well, I'll never forget that afternoon I came to visit you. Oh, pardon me, nurse. My name is Bob Hope.
Oh, yes. Plastic surgery is right down the hall.
What do you mean, too late? Stop pushing me, nurse. Stop pushing. I'm here on a visit. I'd like to see Bing Crosby.
Crosby? What does he look like?
Well, he's got a light complexion, blue eyes,
What color is his hair?
skin. I'm sure you know him. He's the crooner.
You'll find him in room 17. It's down the hall.
Oh, thanks. Here's Bing's room. I'll go right in. Bing, put away your wallet. Playtime is over. You've got a visitor. Boy, did I have a tough time finding you. You had an appendectomy, huh? Well, what are you doing here in the tonsil ward?
It's very simple. I had my appendix transcribed for release at a more convenient place.
That's my boy. Put his honeymoon on tape so it wouldn't interfere with the fishing kid. Bing, I never believed you just had an operation. You look like $1 million.
Who showed you the bill?
Well, you look great, boy. Tell me, what did you do with your appendix?
Well, you know, Everett had his appendix taken out at the same time.
What does that mean?
Well, now you know what you're going to get next Christmas.
You mean...
Yeah, bookend.
With a fringe on?
Yeah. But you brought me a gift, Robert. You shouldn't have brought me this.
What is Bing? I have to, after all.
Oh, it's such a big package.
Wheel it in.
Oh, I can't wait to open it. I'm going to unwrap it right now. You sound like Burl.
You sound like Burl's mother. Wheel it in. Listen. Bring in my package for him. You're going to unwrap it right now. It's here, right in
all
front
right,
of you.
yeah. Oh, well, just what I needed, a new golf tee.
Well, don't look so disappointed. It's not just an ordinary tee. It's the one they stand Mickey Rooney on during his love scene. Well, you don't look too comfortable, Flat. Can I do anything for you?
Oh, yes, I wonder if you could help me sit up. Crank up the bed, huh?
Oh, sure. There you are. Now I'll crank up the bed. Tell me, Bing. How was the operation?
Well, everything went fine until I needed transfusion. Had a little trouble then because they could only find one guy in town with my type of blood. Well, who was it? Frank Sinatra.
Well, how did it work out?
Oh, it was murder. It was awful. When they hooked us up together, Frankie's vein sucked 2 quarts out of mine. I was the patient. He laid down, I got up and went home.
That must be solid acidophilus. Think, how about it? I've been here 5 minutes and you haven't shown me your operation yet. Come on, kid, unveil.
Now, look out. Look out.
Come on.
Ow.
See it.
You're wrinkling my nightie. Oh, come on.
Hold still. Let me see that.
Wow. What's the matter?
Argyle's Kitchen.
I didn't want to look like a tramp in my bare midriff bathing suit. I want to thank you again for coming to see me, Bob. I only wish you'd told me you were going to be here.
Why?
It's simple, John. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake.
Baked the cake?
Baked the cake. Baked the cake. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake.
How'd you do, how'd you do, how'd you do? Had you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a band, the grandest band that I can find the land.
Had I dropped you a letter, you'd have hired a band.
Les Brown's band. Just read the welcome mat for you. I don't know where you came from, 'cause I don't know where you've been. Well, look, young man with a horn, I want to tell you it was nice of you to come to see me. I want to thank you for that gift that you sent me before my operation.
Oh, it was nothing.
What am I supposed to do with a pink satin bed jacket?
Well, my sister wore it and she had a baby girl. I thought maybe to bring you the same luck.
If I knew you were coming, I'd bake the cake. Hired a band. Goodness sake, if I knew you were coming, I'd bake the cake. How'd you do, how'd you do, how'd you do?
Of this month is set aside. Thanks to Bing Crosby, the Pittsburgh Pirates Musical Rookie of the Year. The year 1492. As usual, Lord, you batted 1,000% tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a thrilling week flying United Airlines style on the way back home from the New York Paramount. We did shows in Syracuse, Cincinnati, Owensboro, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Denver. With that wonderful DC-6. And brother, what warm-hearted people and what cold-hearted weather. Believe me, I've never seen so much snow. We flew to Kansas City, but it was snowing so hard that our pilot couldn't find it with a Geiger counter. Mr. Ed Kesey, Claire Jarvis, and Sam Moore up there, so we landed in Olathe, Kansas, Navy field. And the Navy took care of us. Thanks to you folks in Olathe. Last night we did a show in beautiful Denver, and I really mean beautiful. All that snow looked like an old-fashioned Christmas card. Tomorrow we'll be in Palm Springs, California for Circus Week, and the weather forecast is clear and sunny, temperature in the 90s. What a gruesome thought. Thanks again for the privilege of meeting so many of you in person. Good luck to the Cleveland Indians. And good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Budweiser commercial featuring the Crew Cuts.
Where there's light, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks to know where there's light. There's Budweiser.
Here are some most happy fellas, the four lads for four.
Standing on the corner, watching all the Fords go by. Standing on the corner, giving all the Fords the eye. Look at it go, it's the Thunderbird kissing cousin. Get in a Ford, get Ford a try. So don't be standing on the corner, watching all the Fords, watching all the Fords. Be the guy who's going by.
Hello, everybody, hello. Hello is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So hello, everybody, hello. For softer, lively curls and brighter, sparkling hair. So hello, everybody, hello. Hello, shampoo, hello.
Fall is here. It is the 6th day of October, and Jell-O is back on the air. But where are all our little playmates? Where are Donzie and Filzy, and Mary and Dennis, and Jackie Boy? Ah, me, they're still asleep. For 15 weeks, they have been in the arms of Morpheus. Wake up! Wake up, little playmate! Alas, they do not heed my summons. However, we must get them up. But how? How can we awaken our master of ceremony? How can we arouse Jackie Boy?
Drop a quarter.
You're asleep.
Alas, my efforts are unavailing. If only someone with magic powers would assist me. But who? Who will it be?
I'll help you, Pig. With my magic wand, I will awaken you.
You will awaken me? Who are you?
I am the Blue Fairy.
Then you must hurry, O Blue Fairy. Wake them all and do not tarry.
Fear not, my friend, I'll fly away. All of me, and that ain't hay. Well, here I go.
Goodbye, Blue Fairy.
So long, Pig. Ah, here is Donzie. Wake up, Donzie, singing glove. It's time we heard a jello pup.
Oh, thanks, Blue Fairy. I heed your call. Hand me my girdle from off the wall.
Here you are. And here is little Dennis. Oh, Dennis stays up out of bed. On your feet, not on your head.
Oh, I'm tired.
Dennis, wake up and get ready.
Gee whiz, Ma. I'm sleepy.
Dennis, say you get right over to the studio. Mr. Benny will be furious if you're late.
Okay. Do I have to watch behind my ears? What for? He doesn't.
That's a lie. That woman better watch out.
And here is our curly-headed knight. Oh, little Phil Harris, come blow your horn. The cows in the meadow, feasting the corn.
Corn? That got him. Who are you, babe?
I am the Blue Fairy.
Well, come on in. This is a fantasy.
And here is Mary Richardson, sound asleep in the land of Nod. But I, the Blue Fairy, will awaken. Some fairy, she could fly with 3 motors.
Mary, don't spoil the illusion.
It's a fine way to start our first program.
You think of something better?
Anything.
Oh, go ahead, Fairy, and wake her up.
Unless you're going to wake up the audience.
Never mind. Get going, Fairy.
Oh, Mary Liz, it's time you woke and told us all a funny joke. So open your eyes and don't be drowsy. Oh, boy, what a lead.
Give me that one.
Out.
All right, now wake me up.
That Denny snores so rich and deep. For 50 weeks he's been asleep. But now he must awake, you know, and run his good old yellow show. Awake, awake, awake! The sun is peeping over hill and birds are singing by the mill. Forsake, forsake, forsake thy slumber. Wake up, Jack Denny. Alive. He's still sleeping. Will he ever arouse from his slumber? Will he ever wake up?
I don't know. Hey, Eddie, will he ever wake up? I don't know. Hey, Phil, will he ever wake up? I don't know. Hey, Phil! Never mind, I'm up!
Jello program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Shout, I Am an American. Friends, I know you're all anxious to get on with the show, and so for that reason, I'm not going to take the time right now to tell you about Jello. I'm not going to say a word about how popular Jello is to just about everybody in the country over. I'm not going to tell you that Jello is simply top, the gay tempting colorant one with the luxury flavor. I won't stop now to point out that Jello is a quick, easy to make, or that it's delightfully inexpensive. And I'm not even going to mention that you can get Jello in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. I'd like to tell you all these things, ladies and gentlemen, but there just isn't time right now. So, on with the show. And, oh yes, there isn't time either to tell you that you ought to get some Jello tomorrow without fail. Played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this season, I bring you a man who returns to the air, fresh as a daisy, gay as a daffodil, modest as a violet, and rugged as a sweet pea, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello again. This is your favorite flower talking. And Don, before we go any further, what did you think of that novel opening to our first program? You know, where we're all supposed to be asleep for 15 weeks. Wasn't that whimsical?
It certainly was, Jack.
And clever, too. You know, I wrote and produced it myself. Did you like the idea of the Blue Fairy?
Yes, that was novel. Who is she, anyway?
I don't know her name, Don, but she came to us with the courtesy of the Great Lakes Dredge and Dock Company. Her freight bill was something awful. Well, anyway, Don, here we are starting our 7th season for Jello. For 7 years, you and I and our little gang have been with the same spot.
Yes, sir. 7 years on one job.
You know, Don, we're either loyal or in a rut. But who knows, we might be with the same sponsor 7 more years. Or 10. Or 20.
Never seems in on it for a cook.
Well, look who's here. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mary. Hello. How are you?
Well, did you hear that ovation, Mary? Applause, cheers, whistles. Can't understand it.
I can.
Same modest, unassuming little girl. Fine thing you do.
Oh, Jack, who are you kidding? Every act about the applause, you know it.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Mary's right, Jack. There's a certain amount of ego in every one of them.
Now, wait a minute. I was in Boston for a good many years. And my only thought was to entertain. Applause meant absolutely nothing.
Oh, no? Tell 'em about the time you're going to kill yourself in Toledo.
Well, even the ushers didn't applaud there. Besides, I had no intention of killing myself.
And what were you doing with that rope in your dressing room?
I hung my laundry on it. Let's not start our first program by being personal. Talk about something else. What'd you do for something?
I was asleep when that dredge woke me up.
Cut that out. You're not supposed to take that literal. It was just a delightful family.
Why, Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself writing a corny thing like that.
Who said I wrote it?
You did.
Oh. Well, as long as I'm strapped, I wrote the music, too. Anyway, it was a very novel opening for our first program, and I'm proud of it.
Proud of it? Why, it didn't even make sense.
Oh, it didn't, eh? Well, they said the same thing about A Midsummer Night's Dream. And look how successful that was.
Yeah, I hear Shakespeare just built a home in Brentwood.
That's Abe Shakespeare from Universal. Anyway, Mary, you don't appreciate how hard it is to get new ideas. You know, Don, I sat up night after night working on an idea.
Hey, Jack.
What?
Come Sierra, too.
Oh, yes. Hello, Phil. Hiya, folks. Here's the man you've been waiting for. Get them hands out of your pockets. Well, Phil, hello. Oh, sure. He would ask for it. I appreciate that, folks. You know, applause is food for an actor, so thanks for the lunch. Ha ha! That doesn't do, Phil. Well, you didn't disappoint us, Phil. You came right back the way you left. Not a kernel missing. Well, Phil, I hear you had another successful tour this summer on those one-night stands.
Yes, sir. We covered about 16,000 miles, one town after another.
Boy, that's what I call a tough time. I wouldn't go through that for all the money in the world.
What?
You heard me. I don't know how that guy does. Phil, why do you only stay one night in a town and then move on?
Love 'em and leave 'em, that's my motto.
I know, I saw a tattooed on your chest. No, Phil, you ought to take a vacation in the summer instead of working and traveling around the country. Look at those bags under your arm.
Oh, they're not so big.
Have them full of radium, that's all. Grub.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I look all right. So do my boys. Why don't you say something about the new suits you're wearing?
Well, I've got to admit, they're all bruised up today. I noticed another thing. They smell.
Sure. They all got perfume on.
You, eh? All right.
Never replaced the old-fashioned bathtub.
Never mind, with them, I'll settle for anything. But at that, Bill, I must compliment you on the way.
Hey, Jack.
What?
Come stage jumping.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, everybody.
Well, hello, Benny.
Well,
Gee, was all that applause from me?
yes, sir, Dennis. Every bit of it. People are glad to see you back.
Then I ought to get more dough.
Sit down, you funny mad ham. A fine entrance you made, Dennis. First crack out of the box, you want more money. You know, this is only your second year in show business, and if you ask me, you're doing all right.
Well, Kenny Baker's got a yacht.
Never mind Kenny Baker. And at least. More money, more money. Let me tell you a little story. Something you ought to know. When I was a kid your age, I used to walk around. I was hungry. Yes, and I was there.
I bet it was snowing.
Kenny Baker's yacht long enough, how about singing a song?
Okay.
Go ahead. Wait a minute. Come in.
Pardon me, are you Jack Benny?
Yes.
My name is Gross. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Why, no. No, I've never been in an interview.
Well, first of all, what are your plans on the radio this year?
Oh, I don't know. We're going to keep about the same formula and style as in the past. Yet we hope to be topical and keep up with the times.
See? And, are you planning any out-of-town trips during the season?
Well, we'll stay here in Hollywood until the middle of December, and then we'll probably go to New York for a month.
A month, eh?
Yes.
That'll bring you back about the
middle of January.
I see. And, are you going to close up your house in Beverly Hills while you're away?
Yes, I intend to. Yes.
Well, I think that about covers everything. Thanks very much, Mr. Benny.
You're welcome. By the way, what paper are you with?
None. I'm a burglar. Goodbye.
Hey, come back here. Well, of all the nerve. Sing, Dennis.
Oh, Jack.
What?
Better take the map to the bank tomorrow.
I will. Don't worry.
When the swallows come back to Capistrano, that's the day you promised to come back to me. When you whispered farewell in Capistrano, was the day the swallow flew out to the sea. All the mission bells will ring, the chapel choir will sing, the happiness you bring will live in my memory. When the swallows come back to Capistrano, that's the day I pray that you while the altar candles burn, my heart is burning too. If you should not return, I'll still be waiting for you. When the swallows come back to Capistrano, that's the day I pray that you come back to me.
That was When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano, sung by Dennis Day, and accompanied by Phil, I'll Play Any Town Under 2,000 Harris. And Dennis, that was really a beautiful number.
Thank you, Mr. Benny.
And I love the thought. When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. Don, isn't that a grand title? Don, When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano.
Jack, please.
Don, are you rebelling?
No, but I just think...
Don, When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever you swallow a dessert, make sure that it is genuine Jell-O.
That's better.
Whether you live in Capistrano or San Luis Obispo, always come back to your neighborhood grocer and ask him for a package of tempting, economical Jell-O. It comes in 6 delicious flavors. So remember.
All right, Dennis.
Oh, I don't wanna.
Dennis.
Okay, when the swallows come back to Capistrano,
You will find that Jell-O's waiting in their why don't you? Anyway, that was smart writing, Mary. You know, Don, I'm going to do a lot of that stuff this coming season. Write clever commercials and fantasies, all kinds of sketches and things.
It's a lot of work, isn't it?
Oh, I don't mind. In fact, I get a kick out of it.
Hey, Jackson, what's the idea of all this writing all of a sudden?
Last Tuesday, we found a fountain pen.
Nothing to do with my talent. Say, Don.
I suppose if you found a canoe, you'd want to be an Indian guide.
So, say, Don.
A couple of feathers in your hair wouldn't hurt.
All right, forget it. I found a fountain pen on Sunset Boulevard. I put an ad in the paper. Nobody claimed it. So it's mine.
What paper did you put the ad in?
In the Louisville Courier-Journal. Ran 3 days. Now, Don.
Gee, does Sunset Boulevard go that far?
Get a map and don't annoy me. Now, Don, if I can get a word in edgewise here, we're almost through with this first program, aren't we?
Just about, Jack. All we have left is Phil's number, and that'll about wind up the show.
Well, then look, I'm going to run along. You see, Rochester's downstairs waiting for me in the car, and I've got to rush home. See, I'm writing an article for the Saturday Evening Post, and I want to get it off tonight.
Must have found a bottle of ink, too.
Yeah, the stationery and stamps and everything. Is it okay, Don?
Sure, go right ahead, Jack. I'll take care of everything.
All right. Well, so long, Don. So long, fellas. See you next Sunday.
Goodbye, Jack. So long, Jack. See you next week. Well, come on, Phil. Let's get going.
Okay, Don. Hit it, boys. Rochester, watch out. You don't honk at red light, you stop for it.
Well, our bridge in a delicate condition.
Then you can shut off the motor.
Boys, if I shut off this motor, even the blueberry couldn't start it.
Just watch your driving, that's all.
Okay. I sure liked the program tonight, boys.
You did? Well, that's good. Which gag did you like the best?
One about you giving everybody a raise. That was a good one.
Wasn't any joke, Rochester. I'm giving the whole cast more money.
What?
Yeah.
Well, boys, has my status quo been affected by this bolt from the blue?
What do you mean?
In other words, when I get my check tomorrow, am I going to be grinning or groaning?
Now, Rochester, let's get this straightened out right now. When I say I'm giving a raise, I mean I'm giving an increase to my associates on the radio. You see, you're connected with me in a private capacity. That is, you're in a domestic category. So in a nutshell, Rochester, I regard you as just a butler, not an actor.
Just a butler?
Yes.
Boss, did you see our last picture?
Don't change the subject. Anyway, Rochester, I can't see where you have any cause for complaint. You're doing all right.
Bill Robinson's got a yacht.
I don't care what Bill Robinson's got. And if you're not careful, you're liable to be first mate on it. Never saw anybody in my life complain. Hey, wait a minute. Rochester, stop the car.
What's the matter, boy?
Quick, stop the car. Pardon me, miss. Are you going towards Beverly Hills? I said, are you going towards Beverly Hills? Drive on. Oh, well. Stop laughing. We're not home yet.
You'll never give up, will you, boy?
Never mind. And getting back to the salary you're so dissatisfied with, let me tell you a little story about it. When I was a kid in Wall Street, I used to walk around the street selling I was hungry. And yes, I was very. But I was hungry. I didn't mind something because I knew.
The end of summer, ladies and gentlemen, always brings with it a new problem for the housewife. The problem of what to serve for salad now that summer fruits and summer vegetables are on the way out. Well, one answer is Jell-O's delicious grapefruit and grape salad. Both grapefruit and grapes are in season right now, and blended with rich strawberry Jell-O, they make one of the most colorful and exciting salads you ever tasted. Just prepare one package of strawberry Jell-O as you usually do, chill until slightly thickened, and fold in sections of one grapefruit, diced, and 1 cup of halved white grapes, seeded. Then mold, and you have a real distinctive treat, one that you can serve either as a salad or dessert. Incidentally, if you haven't enjoyed strawberry Jell-O recently, you'll find that it's now better than ever. Strawberry Jell-O, like raspberry Jell-O, has a new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base, enhanced with a specially processed artificial flavoring, which gives it a rich, distinctive goodness. So get some strawberry Jell-O tomorrow. Make up this grand combination of golden grapefruit, white, juicy grapes, and bright red strawberry Jell-O.
This is the last number of the first program in the new Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Say, Phil.
Yeah, Mary.
How about taking me over to the Wilshire Bowl tonight?
I'm taking the Blue Ferry.
Oh, that's right. There wouldn't be room for both of us. Good night, folks.
News for thrifty housewives. Log cabin syrup for less money. Popular table size, not more than 18 cents in most stores. Ask your grocer about his new low price. Remember, same luscious log cabin syrup, same high quality, same mellow flavor. Only the price has changed. Tomorrow, buy log cabin syrup at the new low price, the lowest in history. The National Broadcasting Company.
Every one of you undoubtedly has a headache or pain remedy that you swear by. But haven't you noticed that on some occasions it fails you? That there are times it does not seem to work? On these occasions, let me suggest that you try Anacin, for here is a remedy that I'm sure won't fail you. You'll find the fastest and most complete relief in Anacin you've ever experienced. The reason is simple. Anacin contains not one pain-soothing agent alone, but 4. One of which is in all probability the remedy you now customarily take to relieve pain. You can get Anacin at your druggist for a few cents. Your money back if you're not pleased. I'll spell the name. A-N-A-C-I-N.
Hey, here's how to make breakfast as exciting as a circus and a 3-day rodeo rolled into one. Shredded, welcome for your breakfast. Start the day off shining bright. Gives you lots of cowboy energy with a flavor that's just right. It's delicious and nutritious, bite-sized and ready to eat. Take a sip from home, going as your mouth, let it roast and creamy. For a better breakfast, it's Ralston. 1, 2, 3. Shredded Ralston, the ready-to-eat bite-sized cereal. Regular Ralston and instant Ralston, the delicious hot cereal. Look for these whole grain cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. For better breakfast, it's Ralston. 1, 2, 3.
Tasty yeast is tempting to your appetite. Creamy, wholesome candy, try a luscious bite. Vitamins are hiding in this candy bar. Have them and bigger, linger where they are. Children like this lovely, creamy food delight. Let them eat it daily, every morning, noon and night. You will see them growing stronger every day. Taking yeast is candy way.
Men, Frank Crummett is here with me to say a word about Roy Tan cigars. Frank Crummett.
I'm really a fan for Roy Tan, and the reason is Roy Tan has more long filler Havana tobacco, and yet it's a 5-cent cigar. Man to man, smoke Roy Tan.
The Jurgens Journal featuring Walter Winchell. Mr. Winchell, whose famous column appears in the
York Daily Mirror, the Paris edition of the London Daily Mail, and other newspapers with more than 25 million readers, is brought to you by Jergens, the lotion for soft, smooth, romantic hands. If you could learn the beauty secret of a famous Hollywood star, you'd jump to stone. Well, later on, we're going to let you in on the secret of lovely June Allen, one of the stars of MGM's The Three Musketeers. Of course, it's no secret that many of the stars use Jergens lotion. It's their favorite hand care, 7 to 1. If you're not using Jergens now, do try it. You'll find Jergens is so exceptionally pleasant to use. Never oily, never sticky. Your hands never feel embarrassingly greasy after using Jergens. And because of its discovery, today's Jergens lotion makes hands even softer, smoother than ever, with even longer protection. So care for your hands the Hollywood way with famous Jergens lotion. Now to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. North and South American. All the ships at sea, let's go to press. London. Radio Moscow reports that Russia has formally requested the United States, Britain, and France to convene a foreign ministry conference before September the 15th. Chicago. The number of persons already killed on the highways coast to coast during the Labor Day weekend is 99. Washington. Secretary of the Treasury Snyder is reported at Walter Reed Hospital. Hollywood. Roberta Light, the Queen of the Ringling Brothers Circus, will be married to William Valentine, artist and youth photographer in Hollywood, September the 8th. Greenwich, Connecticut. Cornelius Vanderbilt Jr. and Patricia Wallace will be married at midnight tonight. His fifth, her second. The bride is the niece of Jeanette McDonald. New York. The marriage plans for Tyrone Power and Linda Christian have again been postponed indefinitely by the church because of his divorce from Annabella. Boston. The services for Russell Maloney of the New Yorker magazine, who died suddenly, will be held in Boston on Tuesday next. He was only 38. New York City. The baby girl, the Georgie Price star, and his wife at Doctors Hospital, New York. The mother is the former Cam Marshall, the daughter of the owner of the Washington Redskins. San Antonio. M. Levin, an editor on Look magazine, and Gino Ralph were married here yesterday. She's the daughter of the mayor of San Antone. New York. Alicia Rubirosa, a Barbizon model, and Kim Doris Duke will be married next month to Robert Musil, now in London for United Press. Hollywood. The mother of moving picture star Lauren Bacall is reported on the verge of another marriage. He is believed to have flown to the coast today. He's the New York City Marshal. Around the world in a minute. Trieste. Marshal Tito's divisions are being moved to the Romanian border. He will renew his claims to Trieste, but he will not attack Italy. One of Stalin's former operators in our Middle West, an American, is now leading a secret mission to Belgrade. The object, the assassination of Tito. Cairo. The Arab League is breaking up. Transjordan and Lebanon are sending out feelers for permanent peace with Israel. In spite of all previous misunderstandings, the Israeli government will stand with the West against Russia. London. Mr. Ernest Devon is not expected to survive the full meeting of the British Empire Conference. New Zealand, Canada, and Australia have informed London that Mr. Devon's greatest act of public service would be his resignation. London. Number 10 Downing Street believes the chances are 100 to 1 against any full-scale war in 1948. Mr. Winston Churchill, however, and Lord Rothermere, the British publisher, are not that optimistic. British preparation for war continues on emergency basis. The Washington Ticker. As of tonight, Democratic leaders privately give Mr. Truman only 2 states north of the Ohio. Their confidential polls also indicate that Governor Dewey is leading by at least 10 million. Campaign headquarters. This is the irony of politics. Chester Bowles, fired for urging price ceilings, which Mr. Truman now wants back, is running 50,000 ahead of the president in the Connecticut polls. Selective service. Only 1 out of each 38 draft registrants is likely to be inducted. The Pentagon. The big Scotch and soda talk in Washington tonight is that Defense Secretary James Forrestal is slated for the presidency of the Texas Oil Company if the Republicans win. Mr. and Mrs. United States, this is to respectfully disagree with the President of the United States. The current spy investigation is not a red herring. Our top intelligence chiefs believe that it is a great menace, and surely their files are open to the White House. story never made public before, but which the best newspaper people in Washington, D.C. believe is this. About a year ago, the president was on the verge of elevating a man to one of the most important international positions in the world. Our intelligence department, learning of it, rushed over to the White House at midnight and confronted the President of the United States with a report on this man. As a result, Mr. President canceled this important elevation. The person involved was recently investigated by Congress. Evidence at midnight in the White House is still evidence before Congress. The truth is that the deepest secrets of our government, shared not even by the American people, were an open book in Moscow. As far back as October the 12th, 1947, over these microphones, I revealed some of the facts sworn to under oath last Friday by James B. Carey, the Treasurer Secretary of the CIO, that the Red Fifth Column was using the very same secret weapons, the Bund and the Nazis used. That is, our great Constitution, plus some of our dirtiest politicians. And that, with the help of some American labor leaders, the Russians had already captured control of these American unions. Mr. Carey testified on Friday that the United Electric Workers Union, which he once headed, quote, was the communist front on many questions. Ladies and gentlemen, I've tried to warn you about that and similar communist-dominated unions to the limit of the law. But our federal courts have ruled that it is libel or slander to call anyone a communist. As a result, the blindfold of justice has been twisted into a gag for the press. The reporter's report to the nation, Washington. The Saturday Evening Post recently published an article by Kermit Roosevelt which treated the notorious Grand Mufti with kid gloves. This article in the Saturday Evening Post practically cleaned him up. The Mufti, it said in effect, isn't the criminal I say he is. Well, our government is now in possession of a diary kept by the late von Ribbentrop, Hitler's foreign minister. It reveals that von Ribbentrop personally paid the Grand Mufti 80,000 marks every month. This document is now in the war crimes file number NG5461. NG, meaning Nixon. The Defense Department, one of the biggest boners in all American history, was recently discovered just in time. Our newest and our biggest bombers, the B-50s and the B-36s, were built, get this, were built without provision to carry atomic bombs. In short, while we were getting very tough with Russia, the United States had only 3 atomic B-29, the very same planes that ended the war in Japan. How do you like that? Washington, in answer to the Moscow charge that the United States detained Mrs. Pasantina, another diplomatic bombshell is about to explode. The United States will retaliate by charging that FDR's personal representative, Raoul Wallenberg, was kidnapped in 1945 by Russian agents in Hungary, and he hasn't been heard of. Attention all strikes leaders. This is to remind all who strike that conditions aren't so bad in our capitalistic United States, because the socialist government of Great Britain threatens to break the British transportation strike with the Royal Navy, and in communist Russia, all strikes are stopped at once by the fire squad. That's Knoxville, Tennessee. A few years ago, at the bitterest point of our disagreement, I defended Senator Burton K. Wheeler's right to free speech after hoodlums in the West threw eggs. I disagree with Henry Wallace as much as I disagree with ex-Senator Wheeler, but I believe in his right and mine of free speech. It is both un-American and unnecessary to throw eggs at Henry Wallace. He has enough bad eggs around him already. And now, Mr. Ben Grauer for Jurgen's Lotion. I'll be back in a flash with a tip on the $23,000 mystery cruise.
Here's that beauty secret of lovely June Allison, one of the stars of MGM's great Technicolor production, The Three Musketeers.
June told me on the set, the secret of being charming is remembering. Remembering to fulfill every part of a sensible beauty ritual every single day. Like using Jergens lotion regularly to keep hands smooth and lovely. She said, I've used Jergens faithfully for years.
Just from a beauty expert, the enchanting star June Allison. And, of course, she's so right. The way to be sure of charm, to know your hands will always be smooth and soft and look excitingly feminine, is to use Jergens lotion regularly. Just as the stars do. Hollywood stars use Jergens 71 over any other hand care. And Jergens is now more effective than ever. Makes hands beautifully smoother, protects even longer. Still, only 10 cents to $1 plus tax. So if you care for your hands, start using Jergens lotion tonight. Now back to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Newark. The trucking companies fear a new strike of drivers in New Jersey may become statewide. Statewide. 20,000 drivers are expected to join the 10,000 already out of New York. Phoenix, Arizona. One of the wildest political campaigns in years is taking place in this otherwise peaceful desert retreat. The followers of 7 different candidates for governor are tearing down signs and using all kinds of shit stuff instead of shooting it out. Congressman Richard Howard, they tell me, is reported to have the edge. Dallas, Texas. The annual Neiman Marcus Fashion Exposition, one of the most elaborate in America, starts tomorrow night in Dallas. The funds will be turned over to the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. The orders for tickets were so great, the big show will also be given on Tuesday night next. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Dallas. And now for some tips for the papers. International news. Tokyo Rose will go before a federal grand jury the day after she lands in San Francisco, September 27th. A former disc jockey, a Filipino, is now a student at Vanderbilt University. My office will supply his name. New York Mirror. They are sitting on a very big story at the Atomic Energy Commission. 2 of the Nazi scientists brought here from Germany have disappeared. They were working last on research at Princeton. New York Journal American. The big story in the current truckman strike concerns the 20 men allegedly working for Russia who are responsible for all the trouble. This Teamsters Union, ladies and gentlemen, are 9,000 strong, are decent, good Americans, as are all their leaders. The 20 I mentioned are not leaders. AP. The shortage of officers in the United States Army is desperate. The Army urges both officer and enlisted reservists to go on short or extended tours of active duty. ATC copy. United Press. The writ of habeas corpus will be issued to save all Russians in the United States who do not wish to return to the Soviet. Our government will not issue the writ. It's under the Bill of Rights. It's beyond the power of our government to stop private citizens from doing so. To the listeners of the Stop the Music program, some newspapers in New York have erroneously reported that the mystery tune is called The Arkansas Traveler. Other newspapers have guessed wrong when they reported that it was called I Am a Fish Amazing. All I can tell you now is the clue is this. It deals with one of our biggest holidays. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another Jergens Journal until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, and with lotions of love, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who can't feel sorry for Hitler's girlfriend, Agnes Sally. She wails now. She wails in her cell that she's fighting for her life. Well, now she knows how the GIs felt when they were fighting for theirs. Night.
Wishing won't make your skin soft, and dreaming won't make it smoother. But Vitone and Rich Jergens Face Cream will. Doctors' tests show that 8 out of 10 complexions are softer, smoother, fresher, and cared for with Jergens Face Cream, now enriched with Vitone. A skin smoother called finer than lanolin itself. What's more, you get a complete facial in one jar of Jergens Face Cream. All-purpose Jergens Face Cream is a cleanser, softener, dry skin cream, and a powder base. Yet Jergens Face Cream enriched with precious Vitone costs no more than ordinary cream. 15 cents to $1.25 a jar plus tax. So get your jar of Jergens Face Cream today. Start having the kind of skin women envy and men love. Next week, another edition of the Jergens Journal with Walter Winchell. And now be sure to remain tuned for Luella Parsons' 15-minute program featuring as guest Gary Cooper, which follows immediately. Ben Grauer speaking.
Give way to your heart.
With Northwest ham and chips, you fly as you've never flown before. Fly the best when you fly Northwest. Northwest Orient, planning a trip to Tokyo, Manila, Hong Kong, anywhere in the Orient? Fly the shortest, fastest way, Northwest. Northwest Great Circle Shortcut saves you 1,800 miles to the Orient. And only Northwest gives you one airline service to the Orient, direct from Cleveland. So fly the shortest, fastest way to the Orient. Fly Northwest. Daily first class and tourist service across the Pacific on luxurious DC-7Cs. Call your travel agent or Northwest Orient.
Two beans times two beans is 4 beans. Nescafe uses lots more beans. 10 beans times 4 beans, and add 3 more beans, make 43 rich coffee beans. Yes, you get 43 beans in every cup of Nescafe, real coffee beans. That's all there is. In Nescafe, 43 beans in every cup. Make Nescafe the all coffee instant coffee with the less carbon on the cup.
Extra beans means extra flavor. Today's Nescafe goes all the way for flavor with 43 choice beans in every cup.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
We hope you have all answered your Christmas seal letter and use those Christmas seals on all your gifts and greeting cards. This is the time to help stamp out CD. And this is the season for the Reynolds Metals Company to extend to you the very best of all good wishes. That best wish is peace on earth. Much of Reynolds' expanding aluminum production now goes to the defense of the nation, the defense of our free world. But the ultimate aim is peace, always. And the great destiny of light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum lies in peaceful projects. The Reynolds Metals Company looks forward to the day when all aluminum production can return to construction. In a future when the inspired hope of Christmas shall be realized. And on earth, peace and goodwill toward men.
Simon Abner will be with us in just a moment. But first, a short message from the Ford dealers of America. Owners everywhere are talking about the economy of the 50 Fords. Listen to what Mr. Jacob N. Wade of Lyndhurst, Virginia, one of over 420,000 delighted owners, said about his new Ford.
In these days when the cost of everything is up, it's certainly great to own a 50 Ford. For I found that my new Ford V8 gives me everything I'd expect to find in an expensive car for amazingly little money. And in addition to being a low-cost car to buy, I find my Ford is mighty economical to own. I get 20 miles to a gallon and spend very little for upkeep. My money sure goes a lot further since I've owned a 50 Ford. Yes, Ford owners everywhere are finding out about the economy of the great new Ford.